Good morning, Fred. Look at us starting 4 minutes early, 3 minutes early, 4 minutes early. One of those. It was 4 minutes when I hit the button. It was 3 minutes when I started talking. I'm trying to distract Scorpio to stop him from jumping up. Because he's in a hyper mood and he's going to cause chaos. You're going to cause chaos, aren't you, Scorpio? Yeah. Chase that. You weren't impressed by that, were you? Right. Hello, Fred. How are you? How's life? How's things? I'll put full cam on. There I am. Looking beautiful, as always. I've got some Mr. Kipling lemon slices. That's all I have at the moment. Because, you see, I've got corned beef hash in the kitchen. Because, you know, last week, was it last week when we were talking about corned beef hash? Or I said I wanted corned, or was that the week before? There was one week where I said I wanted corned beef hash. But I couldn't be bothered to make it. Well, I made some corned beef hash yesterday, so I've got corned beef hash to have. But then I've been at work doing overtime because that's my life now, and I made the mistake on my break. I wasn't going to eat anything on my break, you see, because I was like, you've got corned beef hash at home, but I was so hungry, so I ended up having 2 Scotch eggs, and now I'm not hungry. But I still want cake. But I don't want to eat the corned beef hash when I'm not hungry because I won't enjoy it as much. Do you know what I mean? Also, I look quite red-faced. Yeah, I've also got a glass of milk. Wow, that's very lemony. Wow. I haven't had any of these in years. They're on offer at the minute. I got the chocolate ones the other day. Very nice, Mr. Kipling. Can't go wrong with a bit of Mr. Kipling. Yeah. So I don't have like a meal. Because I'm not hungry. But I'm still eating cake. You don't need to be hungry to eat cake. But I mean, I might get hungry like 2 hours in. And then, you know, we might just have a corned beef hash break. We might just have like a half-hour break where I just go and get some corned beef hash and then sit here and eat it. As we do. Anyway, how are you, Fred? How's life? How's things? What you been up to? I've not really been up to anything except working. I worked overtime today, and then I'm working next Sunday as well. Fred's in the midst of breakfast. Cool. Yeah, I've got nothing to tell you. I've just been working. It's been bloody cold. It's gotten very cold this week. I think autumn's on the way. Got that proper crisp bite in the air. So yeah. Is it just you watching, Fred? Oh, it's just Fred watching. It's just Fred watching. I feel weird not having food. Do you know what I mean? I feel naked. I feel like normally we sit here for half an hour while I eat food, and now like I've not got food to eat. So like, do we open up the game? Do we do that? Oh, I don't know. Like, it's been 3 minutes and 52 seconds. I think it's a bit early to be opening up the game, surely. But I mean, what do I do? I don't have food to eat. Got nothing to tell you, really, I don't think. Been doing a lot of overtime. Because I need the money. There's Scorpio in the background. Hello. Are you coming up? You can come up if you want, but you have to promise not to be hyper. No. Scorps. Scorpy. Scorpy. Scorps. Scorp. No, 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 no. Come. Look over here. Scorpy. Scorpy. Scorps. Look, look, look. There's a camera. Show off your beautiful face. No, doesn't want to show off his beautiful face. They're not worthy of your beautiful face. Oh, okay. Keep your nose out of my hangies. What are you doing? Oh, Scott, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, Internet Mother's here. Hello, Internet Mother. Say hello to Internet Mother. She comes here just for you, Scoopy. Just for you. She's ordered takeaway. What takeaway have you ordered, Internet Mother? Oh, we've got something to talk about. We've got something to talk about. We don't have to play the game just yet. Yeah. Because I don't have food to talk about. Because I spoiled myself by eating 2 Scotch eggs on my break at work, and now I'm not hungry enough to eat anything. Why doesn't Magpie have food, says Jaime? I know! I know! Oh, Star's screaming in the background. I know. Why am I so red-faced? Look how red-faced I am. What's the matter? I can hear you. What's up? What? 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 I can't see her, but I can hear her. Oh my god, what's the matter? What? You're a dipstick, aren't you? What are you looking at? It's a hanky, Star. Calm down. It's a hanky. Honestly. Yeah, so I wasn't going to have any because I've done a little overtime shift, you see. I did a little 6-hour shift. I did 18,500 steps in a 6-hour shift. I wasn't going to have anything on my break because I've got corned beef hash to eat, you see. So I wasn't going to have anything. But then I was hungry, so I had 2 Scotch eggs, and now I'm not hungry. But, you know, we'll get like 2 hours into the live stream and I'll get hungry, and then I'll be like, oh, well, I'm just off to get myself some corned beef hash, you know, and then we'll have to just take a corned beef hash break. That's what's going to happen. So, yeah. Where's Star gone? Where's she gone? Where's she gone? She disappeared? Has she finally gone back to her home planet? You're so cute. How's the weather? Everybody? I was just saying it's been cold up north. Well, for the time of year. Been like 16, 17 degrees. Got down to 14 one day. Can't remember what day that was. Was it yesterday or the day before? We were all walking around work freezing with tits off. It was really like cold and rainy and wet and grey and overcast, and we were like, oh my god, it's like it's October. Very exciting. The selection boxes are in. The Christmas selection boxes, they're in. The Halloween chocolate's in as well. The Halloween chocolate and the Christmas chocolate has come out at the same time. When does that ever happen? Normally the Christmas chocolate comes out before the Halloween chocolate. Because everybody goes, we've not even had Halloween yet. Can I have a recap of where we are and what we're doing in Divinity, says Fred. Oh, I'm buggered if I know, Fred. What did we do last week? We did something with cows, didn't we? And we met a demonologist and a demon. Yeah, that's all I remember, to be honest. I don't remember much. But I've been thinking, because I think this works quite well, having the Sunday live stream being like a chill kind of like, you know, we don't care if we get anything done kind of a live stream. And then have the Monday ones as like games we're actually planning on completing. Because I was thinking, if we have the Monday one as being like, you know, like what the old live streams used to be like, you know, like the Dishonored ones and the No One Lives Forever ones, etc. And we keep the Sunday one as just like a kind of, fuck it, we'll play a few hours of Divinity and do nothing kind of a live stream. Then you see, I can have the Sunday slot for games that I've always wanted to play, but I've always gone like, no, because it'll take us too long. So in like 5.5 years, when we finally finish Divinity, we could move on to something like, I was thinking Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Because I adore that game. I adore Assassin's Creed Odyssey. It's just one of those games that got into my soul. I love it so much. And I've always wanted to do a playthrough of it on the channel, but then I'm just like, I mean, it took me a year to complete it, playing it normally. Playing it on the live streams, it'll take forever. So I've always thought, we can't. We can't, because it'll take too long. But got the Sunday slot for doing these ones. We did one quest last week, says Jaime. Well, yeah, all right. Technically, we only actually completed one quest, but we did more than that. We triggered a few quests. We added more to our pile of quests than what we dealt with. But you know, you make it sound like we did nothing at all. What? 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 Stop. 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 Now is not the time to be having these philosophical discussions. Still need to play Odyssey. Oh, I love Odyssey. I mean, Valhalla's a better game. Like, when it comes to like gameplay and combat and mechanics and stuff like that, Valhalla is a better game. But Odyssey, I don't know what it is about Odyssey. It's just, it's the story, it's the characters, it's the dialogue, it's all the little touches, like the little Greek words they just slip in here and there. Will you stop shaking this entire desk, Scorpio? If you're going to do that, sit on the windowsill. If you are going to do that, sit on the windowsill or go on the floor. Stop. You shake everything, Scorpio. Just stop it, or I'll send you to live with Internet Mother. I will. I don't make idle threats, Scorpio. Actually, that's not true. I make idle threats all the time. In fact, I'm pretty sure all of my threats are idle. Oh. We need to get stuff done, otherwise we'll be here forever. Well, we don't have to finish Divinity, Jaime. Nobody ever said we had to finish Divinity. It's the rule of this channel. We don't have to finish the games we start. So, yeah. But no, I love Odyssey. It's got such a sense of humour about it as well. I think Cassandra's such a unique protagonist. She's got such a... Because she's not like... I don't know, she's got a bit of a dark streak. She's not obviously like a good moral hero. But she's funny. Cassandra's such a good protagonist, isn't she? She's like unique. You know, because too many video game protagonists are just boring. Like, I thought that about Aloy when I played Horizon. I've never finished Horizon, you know. That's another one I want to do a playthrough of on the live streams. I think that would be a Monday live stream, not a Sunday live stream. But yeah, but like she's just really boring, isn't she? And a lot of video game protagonists are just really boring. Like, they've got nothing about them. Cassandra's just got a bit of personality about her. A bit of panache. Oh yeah. You okay, Scopes? Should we open the game up? was really enjoying XCOM. I'm really enjoying XCOM. Actually, after we finish XCOM, oh my god, my fringe needs cutting. Look at it bloody sticking out there like that. So I just noticed that. I was like, fucking hell, I need to cut that. Christ, it's far too long. What? XCOM, yes. I think after we finished XCOM, I would like to play something similar. Because the Star Wars one is out just in a few days, isn't it? I don't know if I'll live stream that for a first playthrough, though. I might play that on my own. We could attempt XCOM 2. Or we could do XCOM Enemy Within. Still going to play Bloodlines 2 for Halloween. That is the plan. I suppose probably... Because we'll probably finish XCOM in the next few weeks. So then maybe we'll play something short. Or maybe have a few like one-offs. And then we could do Bloodlines 2. And then we could do something else. Oh my god, there's not enough days in the week, is there? I wish I could live stream every day. But then, like, I've got other hobbies, you see. I've got other things that I like doing. It's just too much. I mean, I can't even tell you the last time I did a flipping live stream highlights video. Because I just find myself doing other things. I haven't managed to upload this week's Mass Effect video because it just would not upload, and then since then I've been doing other stuff, so there'll have to be 2 next week to keep on top of it. Yeah. Dare you have hobbies? I know. And I work a lot, man. I've stopped back at work every day this week, you know. I mean, I already work 10-hour shifts. Every single day I've had, could you stop back just a little bit? And I'm like, well, yes, because I need the money, but... And then overtime today. It was very hard to get out of bed this morning, you know. Especially since flipping Scorpio woke me up at 20 to 3 this morning, being sick on my carpet. And then I couldn't get back to sleep. You know when you know you're not going to be able to get back to sleep? So I put a podcast in because I've been listening to a podcast about Russian spies. Oh my god, it's riveting. It's very gripping. And I had 2 episodes left, so I thought, fuck it, I'll just listen to that. So I listened to the last 2 episodes, and then I had half an hour before my alarm was going to go off, and it was really annoying because you know when you're just like, I could go to sleep now, and it would be a lovely sleep. You know, if I just went back to sleep now, it would be great, but I can't because I've got to get up to go and work fucking overtime. Oh yeah. But yeah, I found a new podcast about, well, it's called Hot Money. And it's by, one of the journalists at the Financial Times. You'd be surprised, actually, the Financial Times does really good podcasts. Because the other one I told you about last week or the week before, called, Cautionary Tales, that's a journalist from the Financial Times as well, who does that one. And I found the other one through his podcast. Yeah, but it's about he's the sort of spy correspondent for the Financial Times, like the espionage correspondent for the Financial Times, and he's got a podcast. And each season he like follows a different story, and it's all like international espionage stuff. Oh, it's gripping! It's gripping! It's really good. But that was season 3 that I've listened to. I haven't listened to season 1 and 2 yet because it was season 3 that was being teased in the other podcast that I found him through. If you see what I mean. So yeah, so I don't know what the first 2 seasons are about because I haven't listened to them yet, but it's very gripping because it was very good, like proper like investigative journalism, like globe hopping, going like, you know, all around, and I don't know, it's fascinating. He was just casually saying things like, when I was in Vienna meeting one of my contacts, things like that. I'm like, what a life. what a life. He's like in Vienna meeting with Austrian politicians who are his contacts. I'm like, flippin' heck, man. So yeah. So yeah, it's very like, you know. It's very good. It's very good. I was enthralled. But yeah. It's like something out of James Bond. You think, wow, this shit actually goes on. He's like fluent in about 4 different languages. You think, can you imagine? Can you imagine being fluent in 4 different languages and writing for the Financial Times and just flying off to here, there, and everywhere to meet with your contacts to find out about Russian spies? Like, Jesus Christ, wouldn't be for me. Would not be for me. I'm quite happy with my little low stakes retail job. Thank you very much. Anyway, shall we open the game up? Oh, it's been 20 minutes. Is that long enough? Is that long enough of an intro for you? For me to open the game up? I don't know where my headphones are. Oh, they're on the floor. They're on the floor, Scorpio. Meow. Hello. You're so cute. You are so cute. Right. Headphones on. Open up the game. What is going on? Opening up the game this early? We must be insane. If I can find the game. Why can I never find it? Oh, there we go. It's got a very boring logo. Just kind of blends in. Just wait for it to open up. It likes to take its time. It likes to tell me that it can't sync. I know you can't sync. Tell me this every week. Every week you tell me that you can't sync. I know you can't sync. You don't need to sync. Honestly. Skip. Play. Oh. Pop the right camera on. Batman passed out listening to you. Well. I am quite boring, to be fair. Right. Continue. Okay. You gonna load? Okay. Where are we? Oh, yes. Whoops, that was the wrong thing. I hit E to try and rotate the camera because that's how you do it in XCOM. This is what happens when you play several games at once. And then I hit tab to try and do the thing. That's Dragon Age I'm thinking of. It's old, isn't it? There we go. Right, so, yes. We talked to a ghost. I can't remember what the ghost said. Something about somebody who had done something. Should we look at the journal? See if it tells us anything. Jahan agreed to help us, but only if we helped him first. Oh yes, I remember he asked us to help him first, but I can't remember what it was he asked us. So, Higma spoke of Hanag, a sorcerer may be able to mentor us. Local dwarven sorcerer may be connected to the criminal underworld, blah 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 blah. The demon hunter Jahan asked us to kill the demonic advocate on Blood Moon Island. Oh yes, I remember that. Divine Order Paladins asked us to spy on White Magisters in the Black Pits. I remember that. Liam wants us to return with proof of Garvin's death. Who's Liam? And who's Garvin? Is he Liam? Are you Liam? You're Liam! Okay! Okay, pick up the backpack, says Jaime. Okay, Jaime, I'll do that in a minute. I'm just reading stuff, man. I'm just reading stuff. Okay, return with proof of Garvin's death. Okay. Grog the Troll asked us to get rid of his competitor, Mog. Yep. Will you stop shaking my desk, Scorpio? We found the place where Garvin's mentor died. There are indeed signs of violence. Okay. Does anybody know what's going on, like, at all? Does anybody have the slightest clue? Okay. Pick up the backpack. Wooden box. Locked. A box with various supplies in it. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, and then we get sexy void bears. Well, they've chilled us and then cursed us, which is kind of bad. But other than that, we're fine. Right, okay. What have we got? We've got 2 void bears. Tasha and Pasha. Oh, they've got names. Oh, Tasha and Pasha, man. And then Void Touch Beastmaster. Okay. Okay. So you're the Void Touched Beastmaster. Okay. Okay. Well, we're all looking a bit ill, but I'm sure we'll be fine. So. We're doing the elf merchant quest from the tavern. That doesn't help, Jaime. I'll be honest with you. That doesn't help in the slightest. Okay. Well, I tell you what, my son. Let's conjure a little ice incarnate. Oh, you're a water incarnate. Okay. Apparently we don't get ice incarnates. And then oh, that's really good. Deal water damage and set shield status on enemies in the area. You know, I forget that I've even learned these things. Do your little whatever that one is. Power infusion. And do your little farsight infusion. Okay. And then you... Tell you what. Do a little ranged attack on her. And then... Oh, you can't get close enough to him. You do a battering ram on him. What do you mean target is blocked? Oh, it's fucking Sir Laura blocking him. You just ran into the chilled bit, you moron. Oh, honestly. Target's still blocked. Okay, in that case, if you just want to... Do you know what? Just stay where you are and keep your points until next time. Pasha, what's Pasha gonna do? You're so cute. You're so cute. I mean, you've crippled me, but, you know, otherwise you're quite cute. Okay. Losa, if you want to do a sky shot. There you go. I mean, I should probably be focusing more on that guy, shouldn't I? Will you just pick a place to hide and stay there? Because you keep chilling yourself. And then... Ooh, it destroys magic armor and then tries to set sleeping. Throw it on him. Let's try and get him, like, out the way. Or focus on the bear. Will you stop running into the... You're a moron, Sir Laura. Look, you're actually actively damaging your own health. Like, Jesus. Okay. Let's do it on him. There we go. We've now got a sleeping bear. And then you do a little encourage. Okay. Beastie. If you want to get a little incarnate. He's actually hurting himself, Sir Laura, because he keeps coming over here and getting frozen. Like, he's just an idiot. Just being an idiot, really. Do a little farsight infusion. Okay. Right. So, if you want to do... Oh, she's charmed. Right, let's not do anything on her then. Let's throw a thing at him. And then... Can you do a battering ram on that one? No, target's still blocked. Okay, well, in that case... That restores vitality. What's vitality? Is vitality health? I'm just thinking he could do it on, like, Sir Laura, because he keeps fucking damaging himself. Although he should be fine. He should be fine. You could get up and just whack him. You get up and just whack him. There we go. And then we got Princey. Fucking Sir Laura, honestly. Princey! Oh, you've got the summon oily blob. Oh, I forgot about that. Fling an oil blob at target point, dealing earth damage in the area. Oil blob deals earth damage with melee attacks and leaves an oil puddle on death. Oh man, I want to use the oily blob. Oh, it's a source point though. I know it's not a source point. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's a source point. Of course it's not a source point. What did you say that for, Magpie? Jesus. Do you know what it was? I caught sight at the source point there and I was like, oh, it's a source point. I don't think my brain's really on at the moment. Right. He's an oily blob. Oh my god, that is like the thing that killed Tasha, y'all. And now it's gonna kill Tasha the bear. Look at him, he's so cute. Oh my god. Oh, he's so cute. Look at him, man. Okay, Prince, could you? Oh man. Okay. Also, I like literally like he's formed on top of the guy. Look at him. Oh, we call him Blobby, shall we? Should we call him Blobby? Okay, call him Blobby. Right. Let's do. I don't know. Do your Captain America ability. Should we do that? Do your Captain America ability. There we go. There's my oily blob. Okay. Well, you attack that guy since you're on top of him. You just... He's punched him in the face. What abilities have you got? Turn to oil. Turn water and blood surfaces into oil. Remove stunned and shocked from characters. And fossil strike. Oh, look at him. He's so adorable, man. Look at him. Okay, you want to do a fossil strike on him? See if you can avoid hitting the incarnate, but it's kind of alright if you do. There we go. Okay. You're enraged. And then I think my incarnate got an attack of opportunity, so then he just like exploded into bones, which is nice. It's nice when people explode into bones. Okay, Tasha. Let's do an electric discharge. There we go. And then let's do... let's just use your stuff. Why not? There we go. She keeps getting charmed by Losa's armor. She's kind of cute. You can just shoot her, to be honest. And then you can probably shoot her again. Oh, still not dead. How, man? Will you just run up and hit her? There we go. Ah, look at him! Oh, he makes little bloopy noises as he walks around. Look how cute he is, man. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. Okay. Right. Where's Sir Laura gone? I want to make sure he's, like, alive. You alive, Sir Laura? Yeah. Should we all have a bit of a nap now? Should we all have a nap? To recover from the thing. Have a nap. There we go. Right. Okay. What did Tasha have on her? A hazy ruby, a bone, and some raw ribs. That's some oil. What did Pasha have on him? Raw ribs and a tooth. What did that guy have on him? Knockdown arrow, gold, a pitcher, an unidentified two-handed axe. Wow. Oh, now Kestrel's encumbered. Kestrel, man. I need to get you down the gym, woman. Dear me. Right. Send that to Prince. Send that to Prince. Send that to Prince. What's that put us down to? Oh, 94. I'm just carrying around so much shit, that's the thing. I say, we'll send all of these stuff to Prince. I'm going to have to do an inventory sort out at some point. And I really don't want to. Like, I really, really don't want to, because we'll be here for 5 hours. We really will. Ooh. Is that better? Is that better than the one she's got? Oh, I'm not sure. No, it's not, is it? It's not. Send that to Prince. It's the purging wand. Fire arrow can go to Lorsa. I've got more knives than what I need. I only need one knife. For cutting things. Because that's what you use knives for. Cutting things. That can go to Prince because I only need one. I've got 4 eyeballs. Like, do I need 4 eyeballs? I probably need 4 eyeballs for something. I've got a war owl whistle. Can be used to whistle up a war owl. Wow, cool. Like I'm just carrying around like a pizza. I've got a full bloody pizza in my back pocket. Gives me +2 to Constitution. What? 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 Freaks me out when cats just react to stuff that you don't know what they're reacting to. Right, okay. Anything else I can send to Prince? Well, that can go to Losa. Those can go to Prince because we need to sell them anyway. I think that'll do us for now. Oh god, I'm already yawning. We're only 38 minutes in. Gonna be one of those live streams, guys. It's always one of those live streams though, isn't it? Always is on a Sunday. Right, okay. So, now what am I doing? Now what am I doing? We found Garvin's even missing supplies. Cool. But then we have to kill Garvin for the ghost. What we have to do. Where's Garvin? Oh, where Garvin is. That's Blood Moon Island. Is Garvin in the town? Garvin's in the town. Ah. And so are some kids. Those are kids whose friend went for a swim or something and never came back or something like that. Maybe? That was a quest, wasn't it? Was that a quest? Something to do with... We stopped the spirit of First Mate Stubbs from ringing the ship's bell. Talk with the captain. We did talk with the captain. What are you talking about? 2 kids on the dock in Driftwood stood waiting for their friend. He had gone swimming and was yet to return. Look out for the child who went swimming. Okay. Look at me remembering things. Look at me remembering things. I hear Star just shrieking. Like, what's the matter? Who are you talking to, Star? Just pontificating. That's all she's doing. pontificating. Yeah, you are, Star. Don't argue with me. Right, okay. Over here. These live streams are always one of those live streams. They are. They are. Too sleepy, man. Too sleepy. Okay, can we go over this bridge? Way, of course we can. Of course we can. So we don't have to go through the poison again. Drop a save, shall we? Oh, there's people. Oh, there's Magister people. That's probably fine, right? Me and Magister. Oh, it's the dogs, though. They can smell the sauce on us. We'll go down this way. It's fine. We'll go down this way. No, haven't picked up a scent. You think they would have noticed by now that every time we walk past, the dogs go crazy? Where's Sir Laura? Where's Sir Laura? Where's he gone? 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 He was definitely alive after the battle because I saw him. Where is he? Where's he gone, guys? Guys, where's he gone? He's on the map. I can see a little green... Oh, there he is, man. Jesus, don't do that to me. Honestly. Okay. That was where I killed some demon frog things. As you do. Can I get over to there? Yeah, of course I can. Of course I can. So Laura has to go under the water, but it's fine. Right, okay. So... Oh my god. Oh dear. Why are you making me play a game, man? Why are you making... Could we not just have a nap? Right, okay. Let's go at the top. You okay, Scorpio? You okay? Yeah, that's what I thought too. Okay. Where's Garvin? Who's Garvin? Oh, it's you! With the hat! Oh, I remember now. I remember now. Okay.
What's the word?
I found your cargo.
Oh, my sweet. How I've missed you.
Welsh friend, Zerella, Welsh friend. Order Magpie some hot tea before she falls asleep. I know, I need some coffee or something.
Sweet it is to have you in my arms once more, safe and sound, right where you belong.
But if I had some coffee, then I wouldn't sleep, so you know.
As for you, my very handy friend, we have a score to settle, haven't we? Here, your reward. Don't spend it all in one place.
Okay, I'll try not to. 150 gold? Are you having a laugh? 150 gold. 150. Do you know who you hired to do this? We're all fucking god-woken. 150 gold. I'm insulted. I'm actually insulted.
Now, if you'll excuse us.
Us? Who's us? I'll receive also 55 gold and a razzle-dazzle grenade. And I can get a medium wits potion, a puffball, or a medium water resistance potion. Like, this is not... Those aren't decent rewards. I'm very cold. It's very cold. I think that's probably making me more tired. It's very cold. I'm always tired when I'm cold. Okay, we'll have a medium wits potion then, I suppose. Which I will forget that I have and eventually sell. Okay. Create tainted stew and give it to him. Okay. How do I create tainted stew? I imagine I get stew and put some tainted stuff in it. Do I have stew, or do I need to get the stew? Because I know I got some stew at some point, but... I gave it to him, actually, didn't I? I gave him the stew. So maybe... Can I get more stew? I can get more stew, right?
Not now. Got a kitchen and a bar to run. Bloody with you. Somebody should have taught her a little decorum.
Okay. Or is there something here? Stew! Okay, go and get the stew. I killed Withia, didn't I? Yeah, that's Withia. Or Wivlia. She said Withia, didn't she? I'm sure she said Withia. Yeah, I killed her for reasons I now can't remember. I think it was something to do with... I don't know. I don't know. I killed her for some reason. So, she probably deserved to die. Right. Talk to the Magister Ghost again. Where's the Magister Ghost? What Magister Ghost? Who are you talking about? This is all too much, guys. This game is just too... It's just too much stuff to remember. It's just... No. I can't deal. I can't deal. I picked up the stew, right? I should have a stew. Stew. Right. What do I combine it with? Because I had void-tainted fish. I'm sure I did. Void-tainted crimson bream. Would that do it? Or do I need something specific? Like, I don't know. Killed her because she was a serial killer. Oh, was she the one who was murdering Magisters? Maybe. Or something. I have the recipe, do I? Would it be a poison? What would it be? Are you sure I've got the recipe, JB? Are you sure I have the recipe? I've got lots of recipes for mashed potatoes. That's interesting. Oh, if you put cold mashed potato in a hot pot, you get hot mashed potato. I bet you didn't know that. And then that's just the same. Oh no, but in a different thing. Oh, because that's in an oven. If you put cold mashed potatoes in an oven, you get hot mashed potatoes. Any milk and boiled potato makes mashed potato. Do you put milk in mashed potatoes? I put butter in mashed potatoes. I don't put milk in mashed potatoes. Put butter in. Don't put milk in. Should have got the recipe from the woman on the toilet. What? The one who's locked in that thing? So I did talk to her. Go and talk to the Magister.
The spirit smiles with contentment. She raises her hand in thanks. Its spectral fingers now restored. There's a glimmer of what might be a ring on one of them. She vanishes.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, this woman out here.
Leave me!
I'll stay out of there, thanks.
Oh, heaven!
I mean, she did say it was the fish. I remember her saying it was the fish. So, like... could probably... Whoops. Let's not put the grotesque jar in. Let's try putting the tainted fish in. See what happens. Tainted stew. There we are. You see, you should have just trusted me, Jaime. Making me go running around for recipes that I don't have. Should have just trusted me. I know what I'm doing. Right. Okay. Beast's just breakdancing over there. Right. Okay, I'll drop a save. You go and talk to him. Go and talk to him.
Ah, hello, my friend. I'm so relieved now that my precious cargo has been returned to me. So very, very relieved.
Okay.
Certainly. The last taste I had lacked revelation. But I am always willing to keep an open mind.
Okay. Offer him the tainted stew.
I suppose one more bowl won't do us any harm. It smells truly divine. And different somehow. Perhaps a special mixture from the house?
This isn't gonna kill him, though, is it? Surely. Because, like, it hasn't killed her. So why would it kill him?
Garvin tastes the stew, then begins spooning it into his mouth. He sighs with pleasure. His eyes go wide.
Oh no. Oh no. 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 Something isn't right. I need to go. Move. I don't feel so well.
And then do I sneak out there and kill him? Is that what we're doing? Do you know what this makes me think of? This is going to sound really random. It's going to sound really random. This makes me think of that episode of Thunderbirds.
What was in that stew you gave me?
Where there's like... I can't remember, but I know that there's like a crew and they're meant to be manning some kind of... Is it the episode with the big foresty robot machine? I can't remember, but they're meant to be manning something. And they have this stew the night before and it makes them all really ill. And do they all like pass out or something? Oh, I can't remember, but that's just popped into my head. Because they're eating this stew, and I mean, it looks awful. Because, I mean, it was Thunderbirds and everything was real, you know? It wasn't, like, CGI or animated or anything, like, everything was real, and they actually had this, like, stew, and it looked really awful. My brain's weird, it just things pop into my head sometimes. Okay, what was in that stew you gave me?
I swear if I could. If I weren't... Ah.
Talking about Thunderbirds is when I have nothing to add, says Fred. Fred, you should watch Thunderbirds, man. Really fucking good time as Thunderbirds. Really is. I wish they made more series of it. And there's a documentary called... Is it called Made in Supermarination or something like that? About the making of Thunderbirds. Really good. I highly recommend watching it. And one of the things that is revealed is that... Because they did one series and then they did 2 feature films. And Jerry Anderson wanted to continue with it, but his boss didn't want to. He wanted him to move on to something else, which is why he ended up doing Captain Scarlet and Terrorhawks and that other one that I've forgotten. All of which were good, but none of them reached the heights of Thunderbirds, and that is the cruel irony that they really should have just carried on with Thunderbirds. It's fucking good, man. I even enjoyed the new one, Thunderbirds Are Go, which was on... Was it ITV it was on? It was on ITV, but it was like the children's one. But that was animated rather than the puppets. But that was quite good as well. Anyway, I was just thinking recently that I want to rewatch Thunderbirds because I've got them all on DVD. Right, okay. Yes, sorry, I meant to be killing you. Sorry, I'm delaying your death by talking about Thunderbirds. Dear me, very rude of me. Very rude.
Odds. I haven't the... energy for this. You want to know the truth?
No, I kind of just want to kill you because then it'll, like, complete my quest and I'll get, like, experience and shit.
The old man was a fraud. Always hinting that he had an amazing stash hidden away somewhere. But you know what I found when I tasted his flesh? Nothing.
Oh, do you know that's something? You elves are messed up, man. Like, stop eating dead people. Like, just stop it, alright? It's wrong. I don't care if it's a cultural thing, alright? I don't care if it's, like, tradition or some shit. Right, like, just stop it. It's weird. Jesus.
His intestines threaten you both with a high squeal.
You had to push me, didn't you? This is gonna be messy. Mistake.
Threw a knife at me. Then he stabbed me. Okay. Is he gonna have some kind of, like, gastrointestinal, intestinal based attack? Because I wouldn't put it past this game for him to just have, like, explosive diarrhea that he can direct at us. I really would not put it past this game to do that. In fact, it would be one of the less weird things that has happened so far. Atrophy. Character cannot use weapons for attacks or skills. Okay. Well, that's alright then. Because most of my skills don't require an actual weapon. So, if you conjure a little incarnate, you might be able to get a blood incarnate. Ooh, I love a blood incarnate. I think they're extra cute. And then... Probably don't need to give him his power thingies, to be honest, because we're only fighting one guy. So, in fact, probably didn't even need an incarnate, to be honest. But, you know, I like them, they're cute. You want to do an electric discharge, please? At least they're dead, says Welsh Friend. I think you'll find, Welsh Friend. It's far more fun to eat people when they're alive. Hit him, and then you've got nothing else you can do. So... And then you want to do a little sky shot. There we go. And then just do a normal shot, I think. There we go. Well, that was anticlimactic. Ooh, got a razzle-dazzle grenade. I still like the idea that the razzle-dazzle grenade just turns all the enemies gay. I just think that's what it sounds like, right? It's a razzle-dazzle grenade. Oh, you got a battered key and 2 bowls. We've got the little wooden box back. Oh, I don't want his head. I don't want his head. Jamie's gonna make me eat it. I don't want it. I don't want the head. Some apple juice, an empty flask. On a chicken foot to go with my other chicken feet. Because I just collect chicken feet, apparently. That's a thing that I do. I collect chicken feet and eyeballs. Right, okay. So, also viral effect is here. Hello, viral effects. Right. So, So, what am I doing? I was checking my inventory, I think. That's not my inventory. Inventory. Okay.
Why the devil is this stall out in the open?
Can I now unlock that? Yeah, because I've got the key. Gold, a pitcher, and a silver glass. Well, that's really depressing. Can I take all that stuff out? Like, does the box weigh stuff on its own?
Oh, heavens!
If I empty the stuff out? Oh, that's just swapping stuff over, man. I'll tell you what. Send to Prince. There's an idea. Send to Prince. Send to Prince, right? Because then, like, does the box weigh anything on its own? Oh, it does. So I could sell the box, presumably.
Is this stall out in the open?
Like how she's just having a terrible, terrible day over there. I'm going to have to do some inventory management, guys. Do you know how much I don't want to do inventory management right now? I'm going to have to.
Oh,
I tell you what, we'll send that to Prince. Might be able to hold it over a bit. Need the head for the quest, so don't eat it. Oh, right, yes.
heavens!
Because he wanted the head as proof, didn't he? How does making someone gay give you an advantage in combat? Well, I mean... I feel like generally... I don't know, Fred. I was trying to think of a funny answer and I've got nothing. My brain's not plugged in. It's not. I left it unplugged. I forgot to charge it. That's the problem. I forgot to charge my brain. It's working on low power. Forgot to plug it in when I went to bed. Right, okay. Yes, so we need to go back to What's-a-thingamahoojem and give him Garvin's head. I keep wanting to call him Garavan, but he's not. He's Garvin. So we'll go and do that. I do enjoy the music in this game, even though I never know what's going on. This is the wrong way, isn't it? This is the wrong way. What are you doing, woman? You want to go... Yeah, that way. Go the other way, man. Honestly. To be fair, like, this is not the kind of game where you ideally want to be taking a week between sessions. Do you know what I mean? Because, like, there's a lot to remember and shit. Like, if I was playing this game in my own time and doing, like, a few hours each day, I'd be fine. But it's the fact that we've got, like, the week in between. And also, like, I pay less attention on the live streams anyway, because I'm thinking about, like, talking and stuff, and I'm reading the chat and trying to be funny and witty and intellectual and failing at all three. But I still gotta try, you know? Oh, there's a shell. Gotta have the shell. Gotta have the shell. Love a shell. I've been playing The Sims 3 a little bit. Just because it's been that kind of week. Sometimes I just like to chill out. Sometimes I like to just stick a podcast in and play The Sims 3. And that just like, you know. And in The Sims 3, I'm also collecting shells. So, you know, if a game lets me collect shells, I like to collect the shells.
Picked up some sauce.
Do you think he maybe must have picked up some sauce? I bet they've got little crossbows on their
He
backs.
smells a sorcerer.
Oh, so cute. They are shit magisters. Like, every single time we walk past them, the dogs bark. And they're just stood there going, they must have sensed a sorcerer. I can't imagine who that could be. Idiots. Right. Go up here. Oh my god, we're an hour in. We're an hour in already. I've got such an itchy nose. Ugh. That means you're going to be fighting with someone, doesn't it? When your nose is itching. It means you're going to be fighting with someone. Where is he? He's over here, isn't he?
Where is his head? Where is his heart?
Oh, I've got his head. I don't think I've got his heart.
Speak! Dead. Rot, take him. Buzzards use him for a latrine. His head. I want to look into his eyes. My boy is dead. My boy is dead. The snake.
He takes the head in his hands and gazes into its lifeless eyes. He tenderly strokes Garvin's head, and a sad smile crosses his lips.
May maggots bugger you for all time, my dear boy. You, get that map of yours on hand. I've got a little something for you. Garvin took nearly everything from me, but not nearly enough. I'll show you where to look.
Okay.
I feel the pull of the hall. It's my time at last. Gods, I hope I'll meet my boy again. Maybe I'll get to look him in the eye when I take his head from him again and again and again.
Okay. Okay. Provoke skill book, a mushroom, or a medium intelligence. Oh, that's all shit, man. None of that's... I mean, I suppose I'll take a skill book if you're offering me a skill book. Honestly. Okay, so you gave me a map or some shit, or something on a map. Ooh, Liam's stash. Oh, should we go and get Liam's stash? Oh, that looks like a lot of paths I have to figure out, though. Do you know what I want to do? I want to go and do the troll. That's what I want to do. That's Marg the troll. Was Marg the one that we have talked to, or the one that we need to talk to? Where was the other bridge? That's the paladin checkpoint. Where's the other troll? Which one had we talked to? Oh, I can't remember these things, man. I can't even see another bloody bridge. That's the bridge into Driftwood. That's Marg the troll. Marg must... No, is that the other bridge? Yeah, because we were right next to it, weren't we? So that's the one we've talked to, and we need to go and talk to Marg. That's what I want to do. That is what I want to do with my day. I want to go and talk to a troll. Let's go and do that. Also, I've got an eyelash in my eye. I think I've made it worse. Oh, guys. What a week, man. What a week. Yeah, because that's... Who are you? Grog. That's Grog the troll. We need to go and talk to Marg the troll. Because Marg is undercutting Grog's prices. Driving him out of business. They're barking at me again. Oh, we could go, they must have picked up some sauce again, as those mysterious weirdos keep passing us. What an odd coincidence. We're going to have to go through the poison again. I mean, we're not going to have to. We could go around the long way, but like... Could we go around the long way? We could probably fast travel or some shit. Fast travel to up there. Do that. Let's do that. Fast travel to up there. Oh, that's very pretty. Oh, that's super pretty. Oh, I love shit like that. I like a mosaic. I do like a mosaic. I made a mosaic table when I was little. When I say I made it, I mean my mother made it and I helped. But when you're little, that counts. That counts as you making it. Back down this way. I'd have to make a mosaic table again, actually. I've been looking at lots of furniture and stuff. decor-y things. I'm thinking up ideas. I'd quite like to make a mosaic table. It's just occurred to me. I've been looking at, like, you know, you can get custom wallpaper. So you could put like a screenshot from Mass Effect or something on and get like wallpaper that is that thing just on one wall and have like a feature wall. That's the kind of shit I've been looking into. I think that would be really cool. Remember, you can use poison to deactivate poison bulbs. Yeah, I know, but it didn't work on that one last time, did it? Because I'd already used fire on it. Also, Jaime says that the troll quest is tough. But I'm feeling overconfident, so, you know. Go and loot this human skeleton.
Quacker, that squirrel. Was it a night of Dre? Well, no matter. It's too late for them, whoever they were.
Oh, is there a dead squirrel? Is there a dead squirrel? He was talking like there was a dead... Oh, there's a dead squirrel! Oh no, there's also like dead people, but I don't care about that. People die all the time, like, you know, who cares? But like a dead squirrel, man.
Oh, hello there. A fine day it is, and the finest day for a wee saunter through the trees it is too. Not even any voidwoken left to spoil it.
Oh, you're a very polite troll. Oh, you're much nicer than the other troll. The other troll wasn't this nice. Okay, tell Marg that you met another troll recently, a troll by the name of Grog. Draw your weapon to tell Marg that Grog sends his regards. No, I'm suddenly on Marg's side. Marg's been very polite to me. Agree and ask him how this fine day is treating him. Nod and move to cross the bridge past him. No, I'm gonna ask him how this fine day is treating him.
Oh, just the best. Just the bee's knees, really.
You know you're getting old when you start thinking about furniture and wallpaper. Well, I used to think about stuff like that when I was a kid, man.
I've made more money today than in the last month combined, thanks to a group of magisters who were in such a hurry they didn't have time to haggle.
Okay. Hurrying magisters wonder what they were in such hot pursuit of. Yeah.
Some sorcerer who fled by earlier, and she paid a handsome toll too. Glory, what a marvellous day.
Ooh, okay. Okay, I met another troll by the name of Grog.
Isn't a healthy business environment just wonderful? Grog and his pathetic bridge give me just the little kick of competition I need to improve my service. And increase my prices.
I mean, to be fair, like, your bridge looks in very good nick. His bridge was kind of falling apart. Like, you look like you keep your bridge in pretty good condition.
Marge bats his eyelashes at you. You can't quite tell whether he's serious or not.
Okay. Tell him Grog asked you to get rid of the competition. What would have happened if I spoken. Jesus Christ, woman. Learn how to speak English. Talking. What would have happened if I'd spoken to him first? Would he have told me to get rid of Grog? I don't think he feels threatened by Grog. I like Mog. Mog's cool. Now I'm thinking maybe we side with Mog over Grog. Okay, yeah. But he did ask me to get rid of the competition.
What? After all we've been through together? Truly, who has the finer bridge here? You should be working on eliminating the weakest link. Which, in case it isn't crystal clear, is Grog.
I mean, yeah, I agree. Although, to be fair, I mean, neither of you actually has the right to be stood on a bridge charging people to cross the bridge. Unless you built the bridge, which I don't think you did. I mean, if you built the bridge, then sure. But if you didn't build the bridge, you've just taken up residence on the bridge. Don't really have a right to be doing that. Also, there's a dead squirrel at your feet. It's making me think that you're maybe not the best person. I mean, maybe the squirrel died of natural causes. It's possible. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's crystal clear.
Well, good.
Okay. Can I cross the bridge?
Whoa, not so fast. I do try to be nice about it and all that, but this bridge is Marge's business.
Oh, it's Marge, not Marg. Oh, I do apologise.
Since it is such a fine day, I can let you pass at a discount if you entertain me with tales of valiant void-woken battle. Otherwise, full price.
Full price. And then it says 3 gold. But is that the full price or the discounted price? I think that's the full price. Say there's a fell tree north of here. Why should you pay to cross the bridge when you can cross that for free? That's true. But he'd probably just get rid of the tree, would he? Constitution, persuasion, smile, and say you've lost count of the void woken you've slain recently. I don't have a lot of constitution. Try to recall your most memorable void woken fight. There was the big dragon thing. That was quite sexy. And there was like the entire boat saga. That was pretty cool. There was Peeper the demon chicken, but then like that battle never happened because like that happened in a parallel universe and then we reloaded. Oh, listen to the music. Oh, I just love it. I mean, there's been so many. Oh, there was the crocodiles. There was the turtles. There was the frogs. His right to charge tolls comes from the fact that he's a large troll on a bridge. True. True. I mean, it's. Do you know what? Yeah. Well, it's a good business model, I think. If I was a troll, I would probably just find a bridge and be like, I'm gonna charge people across this bridge, and that's gonna be my job. That's how I'm gonna fund my lifestyle. Yeah. Anyway, fold your arms and refuse to prove yourself. Sure can pay the requested toll. Tell Mog you'll think about it. Take your leave. I'm gonna call my most memorable void worker fight.
Resting his kindly face on steepled fingers, Marge eagerly awaits your tale.
Call the vicious voidwoken who spoke your name in the hollow marshes. That's the big dragon thing, isn't it? Talk about the giant voidwoken you slaughtered to escape Fort Joy. Is that the ship one? Let's go with the dragon one.
Wide-eyed, Marge nods in appreciation at your tale.
Now that is a story. For that, you can pass for a pittance.
Okay.
Over you go. And be sure to appreciate the bewitching views as you cross my magnificent bridge.
Oh, I like you. You're really nice.
Better than being your own boss in life.
He's his own boss. Oh, mate, you've got it sorted, man. You're living the bloody life here, love. Just chilling on a bridge all day, charging people money to cross. Oh, man. Okay. Who's that? Spirit of the Sorcerer? Is that a spirit of a sorcerer that I've spoken to? Well, there's a pile of bones. Oh yes, this was the void bears who were eating the void tainted honey. The big worm fight while you were fighting Alexandra was epic. I don't even remember that, Jamie. Literally no memory of that at all. You know how I said I would get hungry about halfway into the live stream and then we'd have to have a corned beef hash break? It's we're getting to that point. I'm quite hungry. quite hungry. I could go and get some comfy fash and then we could sit here and eat some comfy fash for a bit. How many viewers have we got? Hopefully this isn't one of the days we've got like 62. Oh, 7! That's alright. We can take a comfy fash break, right? I mean, it's in the pan. I just need to heat it up. Go and just heat up my comfy fash and then come back and we can just eat some comfy fash for a bit and talk about life. You do that? I mean, we've completed one whole quest so far and we're only an hour and 20 minutes in. One whole quest! I mean, it was already half completed, but shh. I'm gonna go and heat up some comfy hash. That's what I'm gonna do. I won't be long. It's like 10 minutes at most. I'll put the kitten break screen. I'll pause the game. Put the kitten break screen on. It should say comfy hash break. And then I'll come back and we'll eat some food and we'll just have a chat. It's fine. We'll do that. I'll be back. Okay, I have returned. Here I am. Here is the corned beef hash. Isn't it beautiful? It smells delicious. Go on, have a sniff. Have a sniff. So, yeah, there you go. You don't get this kind of quality from other live streamers. Can you think of another live streamer that is so dead? I've moved the microphone over there, haven't I? Can you think of another live streamer that is dedicated enough to just go off in the middle of the live stream and just get some corned beef hash and then just sit here and eat some corned beef hash? So, you know, it's got fucking cat hair in it. Why is it everything got cat hair in it? Why has everything got cat hair in it? Jesus Christ. You'd almost think I had cats, wouldn't you, Scorpio? So you can get corned beef in a can with potatoes in the UK. No, Fred, you get the corned beef in the tin and then you add the potatoes. We had a whole conversation about this last week. You add the potatoes and the onions and the tomato sauce. You make a corned beef hash. Oh God, my mother's turned up. What are you doing here? I'm assuming, have you tried to ring me? She might have tried to ring me and then I didn't answer and she'd be like, why is she not answering me? Oh, I'll see if she's live streaming. Just eating corned beef hash. That's what I'm doing right now. Think of no other live streaming that would hold things for their corned beef hash. Exactly. Exactly. See? Get a unique experience when you watch one of my live streams. So anyway, how's life? I feel like we didn't have a proper chat at the start because I had nothing to eat. So we didn't have our proper chat. Also, like, I've just got nothing to tell you, man. I've just not been doing now. I've not even been watching anything. I was in the middle of my Star Trek Voyager rewatch, and I haven't watched it in, like, over a week. Can't even remember where I got to. I got to the end of season 4, but I can't remember if I'd started season 5 yet. Because I'd watched the Herodian one with the I'll speak to you later unless I come back round for corned beef hash. This is it. This is the leftovers. This is last night's leftovers. There's no more corned beef hash. Although I do have another tin of corned beef, so I could make some more corned beef hash. What was I saying? Star Trek Voyager. Yeah, I watched the Herodian one where they all think they're part of the French Resistance. I love that one. Is that season 4 or is that season 5? Because that's a 2-parter, isn't it? I can't remember what it's called. Killing Game or something like that. Where the Herodian take over the ship, turn it into a giant holodeck. And they're all in these different simulations and one of them is a French Resistance simulation. I love that episode so much. Is that season 4? Is that season 5? Because there's also Year of Hell is season 4, isn't it? And that's a 2-parter as well. And most seasons already have one 2-parter, don't they? Year of Hell's so good. Oh man. But you know what bothers me about Year of Hell? It's like It is genuinely one of the best episodes across the whole of Voyager, right? It's one of the best ones. And then at the end, none of it happened. Because it's a time travel one. And at the end, they undo it all. So none of it happened. And it's like, it had some of like the best character development and the best character moments. And then none of it happened. Adding the potatoes to corned beef seems like too much effort, says Fred. It's one of the quicker and easier meals that I make, Fred. You just chop the potatoes up, fry them in a bit of whatever it is you fry things in. I've moved over to beef dripping. My mother will approve. Because she cooks things in dripping rather than oil. That's why I started cooking things in dripping rather than oil, and it is better. It's much better. And then you put the onions in and fry them up. Then you put the corned beef hash in. No. Put the corned beef in. Then you put the tomato sauce in. And you mix it all around. Beautiful. Beautiful. Time travel is always a bugger in non-Doctor Who series. It is. It's like... Normally, when Star Trek do time travel, I hate it. So, for Year of Hell to be, like, one of the best Star Trek episodes, and also be a time travel one, is weird. But it doesn't involve... Because you know that stupid, like, overarching storyline that they've got with the time ships from like the whatever century, where rather than the starship whatever, it's the time ship whatever, because now humans are time travelers. Oh my god, I fucking hate that. Whenever they turn up, I'm just like, it's that makes no sense, right? It's stupid. It's stupid to think that in the like in the distant future, like they just humans have become time travelers, and now they're just like why? What's the purpose? Do you know what I mean? Because they're always trying to stop some kind of paradox or something, and I'm like, well, if you weren't time traveling, there wouldn't be fucking paradoxes, would there? I hate those ones. But I mean, the time travel ones that don't involve them are usually all right. Like there's the Year of Hell, there's Trials and Tribulations. That's really good. That's a really good one. I love that one. Well, First Contact is a time travel one, isn't it? But I say, I don't really like First Contact. It's got good moments in it, but like as an actual story, I think it's just... And Picard did time travel. I think that was season 2. When they went back to the 21st century. And 7 of 9 can't drive a car. Which I thought was odd. Because I feel like she'd be able to figure it out. Like, they had this whole scene where she's just really, really shit at driving the car. And I'm like, I feel like 7 of 9 would be able to figure it out. It was very odd, that. What? Oh, shush. What? Shut up. You're too much. You are. Oh, God. That's my corned beef hash. You're not allowed the corned beef hash stuff. No, you're not. No, you're not. Hello. Well, now we're stuck. My mother's leaving. Bye, Mother. You're stinky. Have you been in the litter tray? Have you been in the litter tray and then jumped up here with your litter tray paws while I'm eating? Hmm? Yeah. Know someone who still can't drive a car after 50 lessons, so I think you're being a bit harsh there. Yeah, but is that someone 7 of 9? My point was that, like, it's 7 of 9. It just seemed so weirdly out of character for her. Although, I mean, she is, like, a completely different person in Picard. She's, like, nothing like what she is in Voyager. Which makes sense. Because, like, you know, she would undergo pretty extreme character changes, I think. Considering she used to be a Borg and everything. And I mean, even from season 4 to season 7 of Voyager, like, she changes quite a lot. Like, 7 from season 4 is very different to 7 from season 7. So by the time you get to Picard, where it's been like 20 years or whatever, obviously she would be very different. So, you know. But still, I just feel like she'd be able... It just seemed so weird. It was very odd that she was so utterly inept at driving a car. Especially since, like, they were in America. It was a fucking automatic. I mean, driving an automatic's like driving a bumper car, man. Like, how you don't have to do anything in an automatic. Hello. You okay? Still, my combi patch is getting cold, man. There might be people who click on this thinking we're going to be playing Divinity, and here I just am with a cat. Trying to eat me corned beef hash. Oh, what are you doing, Star? Oh dear. Oh heck. Oh dear. Stop. Stop. Oh. I know. Oh dear. You're gonna get your tail in my corned beef hash. What are you doing, man? Oh, Star. Oh, Star, do you have to? Do you have to? You just give me 10 minutes. Yeah, that's my food, Star. That I'm trying to eat. Star. Stop. 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 Oh dear. Wanna go down there? You wanna go down there? No. You go down there. Or jump over your brother and go on the windowsill. Yeah, look how exciting it is on the windowsill. Oh my god, you can see like roofs and things. Look, go and look at how exciting it is out the window, Star. Look, look, look. It's so exciting out there. Yeah. Where you go over there. Oh, Star. You're too much, man. You go down. No, you don't want to go down. Okay. Well, can I try and eat it around you then? I'm still going to get cat hair in my mouth. Need a bigger desk to fit 2 cats plus computer plus dinner. I know, right? I don't have enough space. It's hard to find a proper big desk though. They're all really narrow. Star. Oh, are you going down there? No. Well, what are you doing then? Oh, Star. What are you doing? Jesus. Magpie needs an assistant. What, like to play the game? Yeah, I think I need an assistant to play the game so that I can just faff around doing all of this stuff. Really? And they can just play the game. And then you know, but I'll be the one on camera. So I'll be on camera eating corned beef hash and messing around with cats. Somebody else will be playing the game, but they won't have a microphone. So you'll only be able to hear me just eating corned beef hash and faffing about, talking about random shit like Star Trek Voyager. And then there's just somebody just playing the game, like, completely unrelated. Yeah. So what was I talking about? Time travel in Star Trek, yeah. I mean, in Enterprise they did it alright. Because in Enterprise there's a whole subplot where there's this guy from the future who comes in and tells... what's his name? I can't even remember his name. What's the captain from Enterprise? He's like one of my favourite ones and I can't remember his name. Can't remember his name. But yeah, tells him stuff. But I can't quite remember. It's been a long time since I watched Enterprise, actually. I'm going to do a rewatch of Enterprise after I've done a rewatch of Voyager. Because I love Enterprise. Enterprise is just so good, man. It's got such charm about it. Such a shame they cancelled it, because it was really good. Like, it really was. What's he called, man? The captain. Because there's Trip and there's T'Pol and there's Hoshi. I can't even remember what the other ones are called. There's the really annoying British one. There's... Oh my god, I can't remember what any of them are. There's Dr. Phlox. I love Dr. Phlox. Oh man. I love him so much. He's such a good character. And his race, I can't remember what his race is called either, but they are like genuinely one of the most interesting races that Star Trek has ever introduced. And I don't think they've featured outside of Enterprise. As far as I know. But yeah. They're such a good race. I can't remember what they're called either. But you know what I like about them? They're polyamorous. And you don't see polyamory represented enough in popular media. But you've got 3 wives, and each of those wives has 3 husbands, and each of those husbands has 3 wives. I think that's just such a cool idea. Archer, that's it. That's it, Fred. Archer, that was who it was. Are you consuming an elf? Yes. Viral effects. I am consuming an elf. I got an elf and I mashed them up with a load of potatoes and onions, and I'm now consuming an elf. Denobulan, that was the aliens. Yes. Such a good character was Fox. And there's that episode where it's sort of, because Star Trek, the different Star Trek seasons borrow episodes from each other. So sometimes they'll do the same storyline but put their own spin on it. So, you know the episode in Voyager where they're going through this nebula? And there's something about it that's like fatal to the crew, like they get really bad radiation burns, so they have to be put in stasis. And the only one who can resist the effects is Seven and the Doctor. So Seven has to kind of like keep the ship running. And it's really hard for her because, you know, she's not long been out of the collective, and now she's like completely alone on a ship with just the Doctor, and she starts like hallucinating and things like that, and it all goes a bit weird. Well, Enterprise did their own version of that episode, only it's Phlox who has to like run the ship while the rest of the crew is in stasis. And it's him and T'Pol, right? And he's got T'Pol with him. And I can't remember what they're going through. I can't remember if it's another nebula or if it's something else, but I know that the rest of the crew has to be in stasis and he has to run the ship. But they have this whole thing that like the Denobulans are a very, very social race, and they're not used to being alone, and it has a really negative psychological effect on them, so he starts hallucinating. And lots of weird stuff starts happening. And T'Pol, because T'Pol's a Vulcan, the effect that it starts to have on her is that she starts to lose her emotional control. So she starts to get really like anxious and things like that and stuff. And it's quite funny because she's acting so out of character, right? And you know sometimes when you're watching something and you're like, there's something not quite right about this, like it doesn't feel right, like the tone doesn't feel right, but it's funny. And I mean, it is funny because she does start acting like completely out of character. And then you find out at the end that he was hallucinating her as well. Because when he goes in to wake the crew up and she's there in a stasis pod and he's like, oh shit. But it kind of explains why like she was acting so utterly out of character. But it is very funny. It's a very funny episode. But yeah. Jaime not into polyamory. Not the jealous type, are you, Jaime? Do you know what's funny? I was listening to one of my history podcasts ages ago, and they were talking about, might have been Byron. Can't remember, but I know they were talking about this group of authors, writers, and artists and things. I'm sure Mary Shelley was one of them. I'm sure she was, but I might be thinking of somebody else. And they were talking about how they practiced polyamory, and they were all in various kind of like relationships with each other. But the historian who was talking about it, she was saying, it's not just like they were sex mad maniacs who wanted to be able to sleep with everybody. They were following like an actual philosophy where they believed that humans should not love selfishly or with jealousy. And, you know, just because you're in love with someone, that doesn't mean, like, that doesn't mean that, you know, that you shouldn't force them to only be with you. Do you know what I mean? And I was sitting there listening to this thinking, that makes absolute perfect sense. I find that completely rational and reasonable. And these two historians were talking as if to say, those crazy weirdos. What absolute lunatics. And I was sitting there thinking, that makes perfect sense to me. I've never really understood monogamy though. I really don't. I don't know. I mean, it only really came into being because of inheritance laws, to be honest. You find that when you have cultures that don't have inheritance laws, cultures from history that don't have inheritance laws or wealth, material wealth, they tend to have much more fluid ideas. Because at the end of the day, that's what it all comes down to. That's what marriage is about. Marriage is about inheritance laws. It's about, you know, making sure you know who... That's what the whole, like, women have to be virgins before they get... when they get married type thing. You know, don't have sex outside of wedlock. It all comes from the fact that you need to know for certain who is the father of the child, so that, you know, like, you know, there's absolutely no doubt of where the money is going. It's what it all comes from. And it's not relevant anymore. Because now you've got DNA tests, so it doesn't matter. We're following all of these things that have come about for things that just don't matter anymore. You see what I mean? But I do find it interesting. It's one of the things that really interests me about history. There are things that are really ingrained in our culture and our identity. And when you trace it back through history to see where it started, it always started for a really mundane reason. And this whole idea of like, monogamy and marriage and being faithful to only one person, when you trace it back, it all comes down to inheritance laws. The church's weird relationship with sex all comes down to inheritance laws. The reason priests are supposed to be celibate, priests and nuns and monks, was all about inheritance laws, because they didn't want the money being inherited outside of the church, so they didn't want their priests and nuns and monks to be having children. Because if they had a child, and then that child didn't go into the church, the money would be inherited out of the church, so the church wouldn't be as rich. So that's where that comes from. So then you obviously have, of course, just because they're supposed to be celibate, that doesn't mean they actually are going to be. So then you have to have this whole thing of, well, legally they can't get married. And then if you have a child out of wedlock, they're not a legitimate child, so they can't inherit the money. So that's where the whole idea of legitimate children comes from. It's fascinating. I find it so interesting. When you trace it back and you think, oh, so that's why we do things that way. So, yeah. I find it very interesting. But yeah, I've always found it funny, like, particularly on telly. When, like, you know, like on soaps and things. I mean, I know soaps are meant to be over-dramatic and everybody overreacts to everything. But, like, when somebody has an affair, and then it's revealed that they've had an affair. It's like this huge thing. It's like, oh my god, you had an affair. And I'm always sitting there like, they had an affair. So? Like, why do you care so much? Do you know what I mean? I just think it's so funny. You've got people, like, tearing themselves apart because their partner had an affair. I'm like, so? Maybe I'm just weird. Oh. Sometimes I'm like, Jesus Christ, not like they murdered a child. Like, how, Get a bit of perspective. Anyway, I've also got some more cake. And we're now nearly 2 hours in. Should we get back to playing Divinity? Should we do that? Rather than philosophizing about history and life. Right. So. What were we doing? Have I put the right camera back on? Yes, let's hope so. Right. Right, that's the child who went swimming. Ah, yes, the trolls. You see, I'd already forgotten about the trolls. I had already forgotten about the trolls. Okay. Grog the troll asked us to get rid of his competitor, Mog, and Grog's bridge toll is extortionate. Okay. After learning of Grog's request, Marge, a seemingly much nicer troll, asked us to get rid of Grog instead. What to do? I mean, this is controversial. Especially for a video game protagonist. This is really controversial, what I'm about to say. Right? For a video game protagonist, this is controversial. We could mind our own business and stay out of it. We could do that. That's an option. Bramos fled his shadowy lizard pursuers in the direction of a cemetery. Now, did I see a cemetery pop up somewhere on the map? Or is that a different game I'm thinking of? I played too many games all at once. Oh, that just says Bramos. That's probably where he is then. Oh, but that's on the other side of the thing, isn't it? Save before fighting Grog, says Jaime. I mean, Grog is much bigger. Okay, Scorpio. Yeah. You alright? He's ignoring me. Can you see this? He's ignoring me. Hello? You okay? Oh, yeah. You're the most beautiful boy. Yeah. Right. Grog the Troll. Marge the Troll. Oh! Sorry, we're going to go back to talking about polyamory for a minute. I knew there was somewhere else I was going to go with it and I couldn't remember what it was. You know how I keep talking about how I've got stories that I write set on Venus. Like years in the future when we've colonized Venus. Well, one of the cultural things I've come up with for the Venusians is that they are polyamorous because, again, going back to this thing of when you trace back the reasons why we do things, they're always really mundane, but then they become, like, ingrained in the culture, right? So I've got this idea that when they go to Venus, right, Earth undergoes some kind of calamity and they find themselves stuck on Venus with no reinforcements. Right, so they realise they're going to have to figure out how to survive on Venus, but they've only got, like, I think 10,000 people. I can't remember what number I went with, might be 10,000. So they've basically got to come up with a very strict breeding programme. It gets a little bit Handmaid's Tale, with people being, like, forcibly paired up together to try and create, firstly, enough children to survive, but also enough kind of genetically diverse children. Do you know what I mean? Because they need, like, really, really diverse gene pool if they've only got 10,000 people to start with. Or however many I'm going to go with. Might be 5,000. So there's this, like, really strict breeding program that basically goes on. And it's horrific and awful and terrible and traumatic for everybody who lives through it. However, as the generations advance, and the rules kind of relax because they know, you know, they're kind of a bit safer and they no longer need to have these really sort of strict, harsh, awful kind of things. It's become so culturally normal for all of the children growing up that, like, they've got lots of half siblings because, like, people aren't just being paired up with one person. They're being, like, forced to have, so, like, you know, one woman will have, say, 5 children to 5 different fathers because they're trying to create, like, make them as genetically diverse as possible. And each man will father maybe 10 children, right? That's become so normal that it just kind of becomes a thing. But obviously they're no longer forcing people, they're, like, forcing people together. They're not forcing people together anymore. But, like, it's just become so normal to them that you have multiple relationships and you have, like, multiple children with multiple different partners that it's just, like, normal to them. And then when they re-establish contact with Earth, because, like, there've been no contact with Earth for, like, 300 years, when they re-establish contact with Earth, everybody on Earth is looking at them and thinking, well, that's fucking weird. And then looking at everybody on Earth being like, well, you're fucking weird. Because, like, culturally, they've become so different. And it's not just, like, the polyamory thing. There's going to be all sorts of other ways that, like, culturally, they're just so different now because of things that they've had to do to survive. And, like, ways that they've had to live to survive on Venus. Which, like, when they first landed on it, it wasn't terraformed. Like, they've been terraforming it, but when they first landed on it, it wasn't terraformed. So they've had to, like, live in an underground city all this time. Oh, anyway, there we go. Oh. So yeah, sorry, that just popped into my head and I just had to, you know. Right, okay, so. I'm also always interested, sorry, we're going off on another tangent. I'm always interested, like, when you're studying history, I'm always interested when you get to, like, the ways people deal with or react to trauma, like, on a generational scale. Because, like, when you see, like, the things that some generations have lived through and just how they've dealt with that. So one of the little details that I find so interesting is the French Revolution, when they locked up all the rich nobles and they were beheading them. But they were beheading them just at random because they had them all locked up. Bearing in mind, they would all have known each other. You know, they were all related or friends or, you know, they would have grown up together, that kind of thing. And they're all locked up. And they would go in every day and just take them at random. Just like you, right? And just take them at random and behead them. Right? And for the ones who survived, that's quite a trauma to live with. Because, like, every single day you didn't know who was going to be taken. Whether it was going to be, like, your mother or your sister or your best friend or you, you know. But in the aftermath... among the women who had gone through this and survived, there was a fashion that developed where they would have their hair cut really short because before they beheaded you, they would cut your hair off so that they could get to the neck, right? So they would have their hair cut really short and they would wear choker necklaces to represent where the guillotine would have come down. So they had their hair cut short like it would have been had they been beheaded. And then this choker necklace to represent where the guillotine would have come down. And I remember hearing that for the first time and thinking, that is such a fascinating reaction to going through something so utterly horrific. Do you know what I mean? It's just like you deal with it with fashion. But I loved that. I love little details like that. And when you come across little details like that when you're studying history, like, my brain always goes, oh, I can use something like that in a story. Do you know what I mean? I'm always trying to think when I like... put my characters through something awful, like forced breeding programs. I'm like, when they come out of that, how are they going to deal with it? Like what cultural things are going to develop as a consequence of that, as just like a coping mechanism that then, like, 5 generations time they'll still be doing it, but they can't remember why they're doing it. Oh, I love shit like that. Anyway, should we go and kill a troll? Let's go and kill a troll. So I told you it was going to be one of them live streams. I told you it was. That is west. Never eat shredded wheat. Yeah. West. West. That way. Polyamory, trolls and beheadings were not on my bingo card today, says Jamie. Well, Jamie, you need a more imaginative bingo card if you're going to watch my live streams, lass. Oh, man. Right, okay. I feel like it's become, you know what, originally it was like that the Sunday live streams were the proper live streams and then the Monday live streams were just like little bonus live streams. I feel like now the Monday live stream is the proper live stream and the Sunday live stream is just the we'll just do whatever we feel like. Am I going the right way? I have literally no idea. Oh, there's the poison. Oh, fuck. Right, I'm gonna try poisoning the poison again. See if it works this time. I've got poison arrows that I never use. Because, you know what? For some reason, I don't like using poison against enemies. I'm like this in every game. I don't like using poison against enemies. Because poison is always represented as green and slimy. And I always just think it doesn't look nice. And I don't want to use it. And I know that's really stupid. I know that's really stupid. But that's how my brain works. Like, oh, I don't want to use that. It looks yucky. Right. See if it's going to work. It's not going to work, is it? I mean, it's cleared around that bit. It just hasn't cleared all the way around here. Because I fucked it up by using fire, didn't I? What if I use fire on that bit without hitting the bulb? We'd give it a go. Where's your dragon head ability? Oh, I think it worked. We just have to wait for the fire to go out. It worked, guys. It worked. Fashion in death is a thing. Yes, it is. Fashion in death is definitely a thing. You have things like the Victorian death photography where they would take pictures of their dead children, which sounds horrific to us, but I remember listening to another podcast about it where it was explained why they did it. And I remember thinking that, like, logically it really did make sense. And I think it was sort of like, because cameras were a very new thing and they were very expensive. It was expensive to get a photo taken. So, like, you wouldn't have a picture of that person. Like, if you had a child who had died, you wouldn't have a picture of them in life. So you do the picture. You get the picture taken in death because it's the only picture you'll ever have of them. It's not like now where you'd be like snapping pictures on your iPhone from the moment they're born. Although it was explained better than that. But I remember when this historian was explaining why the Victorians were taking pictures of their dead children. Like, it made complete sense, because when you just say that, you think, what? That's weird. But when it was explained, like, the logic of it was explained, like, it made a lot more sense, and it seemed a lot less weird. But they would, like, dress them up and stand them up and things to make them look like they were alive. That's the thing. Like, I mean, often they would be posed to make it look like they were sleeping, but sometimes they would actually be, like, stood up. Or sat in a chair with their eyes open and things to make it look like they were still alive. Anyway. What am I doing? Troll! Troll! Jesus Christ. How can you forget that you're going to kill a troll? I'm halfway to going to kill a troll and I can't remember what I'm doing. I'm like halfway down the road and I'm like, why, what are we doing here? Why am I coming this way? We're going to kill a troll, a kestrel. Oh, that's right. Like when you walk into a room and you can't remember why you've gone in. Yeah. Halfway to kill a troll, just can't remember that I'm going to go and kill a troll. Oh, look at his little tail. Oh, isn't he cute? You're quite cute, Grog the troll. I imagine you're going to kill me. There's no such thing as too dominating. Okay.
Back so soon?
Okay. Tell Grog that you spoke to Marge and you're here to give him a chance to increase his offer. Oh my god, could we just keep playing them off against each other until we get, like, the biggest offer? Draw your weapon and tell Grog that Marge sends his regards. Side-eyeing the dead Voidwogan and say you don't want to end up like that. Not an ass to cross the bridge. Yeah. Are you going to increase your offer?
I said get rid of him, not natter with him like two old ladies.
Okay.
Kill him! Kill him now!
Wow, you didn't even say please, so... I'll be honest, love. I don't think it's even the fact that Marge undercuts your prices that is the problem. I think you're just less pleasant to deal with. And you've got like a massive void woken cluttering up your bridge. I mean, at least chuck it over the side. Like mop up the poison. Like, come on. I mean, I know that Marge has like a few skeletons and a dead squirrel, but that's nothing compared to this. Like, if you want to be a true competitive business, you have to, like, you know, put customer interests first. They don't want to be stepping over fucking dead Voidwoken and burning their shoes on poison. They don't want to have to deal with an unpleasant troll. Honestly. Right. Okay. Marge sends his regards.
Turncoat, tattletale.
Ooh, that was a long word.
He smirks as he raises tree trunk-sized arms overhead and lunges for you. Somehow, you get the feeling that you're actually giving him what he really wanted all along. An enemy.
Okay. Oh, he's fortified. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Your enemies are more powerful than you. Consider fleeing and returning when you have no experience. Never! I shall never flee! I mean, if we fail this battle, I'll reload and then, like, go off and do something else. But I shall never flee! Okay. Oh, 4,155 health. Wow, that is... It's quite a lot of the old health got going on there. Also, he's level 18. What level are we? We're level 11. Level 11. Okay. Cool. Great. Fabulous. Examine him. He's got minus 100% fire resistance. So he's vulnerable to fire? Challenge opportunist and walk it off. I don't know what either of those mean. He's very resistant to poison, so don't poison him. I don't poison people anyway because it's green and icky. Oh, he's... The damage you inflict when successfully hitting an enemy or an item, like that, could just one hit kill us. So we've got to make sure we don't get hit by him at all. He's Geomancer. His intelligence is 24. I think that's higher than mine. Okay. We can do this, right, guys? Right, guys. I mean, he's weak to fire. So, here's an idea. Create some fire.
What?
He's not that weak to fire. Also, that was necrofire. Is necrofire like fire? Like if I summon an incarnate, oh, it's cursed fire. Will he be a fire incarnate? Yeah. Okay, and then you've got one. So do your power infusion. Okay, and then you. I mean, you can do a fireball. Like, right there. Like, he'll be resistant to fire, right? Because he's a fire... What's it? Do a fireball. That did more than the necrofire did. Okay. And then do a battering ram or a whirlwind. Oh, do a whirlwind, man. That'll do more damage. Okay. Losa. I mean, if we could get some oil on him, that would be even better. I don't think we have any oil flasks at the minute. So... Sticking with the idea of fire. Do a fire arrow. You okay, Scorpio? You alright? Don't scratch yourself when you're on my desk. You make everything shake. And then do a sky shot. Maybe I should do a tactical retreat actually and get her to... Scorpio, stop it. Yeah, I know. I love you too. But honestly, like if I could do a Could I get her to the high ground? Oh, I hoped I could get her up here or something, but I can't. No. Let's keep the tactical retreat for later. Oh, she kept behind him, though. That's not a terrible idea, right? Get behind him, and then she can do an encourage. I mean, he might just turn round, to be fair. He could just do that, but, you know, do an encourage. Okay, so we're all encouraged. Okay. Well, let's get another incarnate. And do your power infusion. It won't need his foresight infusion, I don't think. Unless he can do something like leap into the air, which, who knows. But... should I do the farsight infusion? Can you reach him with a petrifying touch? No. Or do I just leave it till next time and give him an extra point next time? Oh, do you know what? I may as well do the farsight infusion. I may as well. I've got nothing else useful I can do. Okay. So, you are going to do a fireball. Hopefully not catch Kestrel. Well, she blocked it with our armour. Okay, and then do a whirlwind. Do you have anything that could incapacitate him for the next turn so he doesn't actually get a turn? Oh, he's got the oily blob, you know. So I'm just thinking, I mean, he could just kill Kestrel with his next swing. Do you know what I mean? Oh, he does have an oil flask, actually. If you throw oil onto fire, does that create an explosion? Or is it only if you throw fire onto oil? It must be if you throw oil onto fire as well, surely. I mean, it would in the real world. We could do his Phoenix dive. That's not a terrible idea, because then maybe... How much health has he got? Well, he's got a bit more than Kestrel. Like, he's slightly more likely to survive if he gets hit. I just think he could do his... Because he's also got, like, I was going to say he's got Provoke, but he does not seem to have Provoke. Will you stop? Just making everything move. Scorpio. No. Stop shaking the desk. Go up there if you want to do stuff. Oh, Scorpio. Go up there. Go on. Go up there. Or lie down. You're going to lie down. Okay. Honestly. Look at the state you've got my notebook in. Got little paw marks on it. Making everything on the desk move. Including the computer. Right. Okay. Spikes impale all characters. Oh, what the worm one? Because does that not ensnare people? Deals earth damage to each character in the area at your command. Poisonous worms slither up from the earth, attaching to every character in the area who's not protected by magic armor. Affected characters cannot move or teleport. They receive poison damage each turn. Well, he's resistant to poison damage, so that's not a thing. But if he can't move... And he's not protected by magic armor. He's just protected by armor. It won't affect Kestrel, will it? I don't think it will. It will affect Kestrel. It's affected Kestrel and the incarnates, but it's also affected him. So that's good. And then he's got one left, so he can Just fortify yourself, to be honest, mate. I didn't think he'd be able to attack if he was, you know, ensnared by worms. So... well, the good news is, Kestrel's not ensnared by worms anymore. Bad news is she's dead, but... let's focus on the good news. Okay. Scorpio, look, will you chop? Can you just? Oh my god, honestly. Okay. Okay. Oh, we've got a cluster grenade. That might not be a terrible idea. Yeah, fuck it. Why not at this point? Why not? I mean, we've got him down to nearly half health. It's just I think we're all going to die before we can do anything. And then you've got another one. I mean, you could try chloroform. I mean, you never know. Try it. Oh, he's sleeping. Okay. If I hit him, will he wake up, though? Because that would really have been more useful right before his turn. Because if I hit him, will he wake up? Don't think Magpie will win this one. But you know something, Jamie? There's no need to be so negative. I think he'll wake up if I hit him, which kind of makes the whole thing kind of pointless. Because I have to hit him. Can't afford not to hit him. Ooh. A storm approaches and strong winds rise. They blind and deal air damage to enemies in the target area. We could blind him. See if we can do that. It uses one of his soul thingies, but you know. So now he's blind. Okay. And then do a dimensional bolt, because you know, you might get lucky and it be fire. Ah, it was electricity, but you know. So is he still sleeping? No, he's blind and he's stunned. Okay. He's blind and he's stunned. Okay. Oh, we could summon the oily blob. Okay, go for it. Summon the oily blob. Who is then going to lose health because he's in fire. But when he dies, he'll explode into oil. Maybe that was a bad. Like he could have done his dragon blaze. It's all sorts of things he could have done. I just really wanted to use the oily blob. You know what I mean? Now wasn't the time to satisfy that desire. You know, this wasn't the battle to be like, oh, let's just use the oily blob because I like him. Do you know what I mean? Ah. Explain to me why we couldn't just have gone around the troll. We're not trying to get past him, Fred. We're trying to kill him because Marge wants us to. Because Marge feels betrayed. We're not trying to get across the bridge. Don't care about getting across the bridge. We were on a quest to kill the troll. Like, that was our quest. We were sent, tasked with killing the troll. Now I need to do something that's not going to kill the oily blob. I shouldn't have summoned the oily blob. Resurrect Kestrel. Well, can I do that mid-battle? I didn't know I could do that mid-battle. Oh, have you got a resurrection scroll? Everybody should have a resurrection scroll. Have you not got a resurrection scroll? I thought I gave all of them a resurrection scroll. I can't switch their inventories around in battle, can I? Maybe I can. Not enough action points. Well, fine. I didn't want to use it anyway. Now you see, I could use the Dragon's Blaze, but that would kill the oily blob, I think. And then he wouldn't get an attack in. But he would, like, become... He would explode into an oil puddle. And that would probably... I don't know, do something. Oh, fuck it. I'm going to do my Dragon's Blaze. Sorry, oily blob. Okay. So the oily blob exploded and then became oil, which then exploded. I mean, if we can survive... I mean, he's blinded. Although he could just walk up to us. I mean, blinded just means that you've got a smaller area of... What's it, doesn't it? Do his Phoenix Dive. I don't think that does any damage on its own. It just creates a fire surface, and he's already got a fire surface. Put his bull's horns on. I don't know if he'll be able to do anything with them, but they're on. Yeah, Bull Rush, but he doesn't have enough points. Literally the only thing you can do is that. Do you know what? Getting round behind him may not be the worst idea in the world. Although, will it set him on fire? I feel like it'll set him on fire. Maybe I should just give him an extra point next time. Let's do that. Oh, you see, he didn't get a go because he was stunned. I think we could do this, guys. I think we've got it. How much health? 1,480. We'll try and stun him again. Although fire does more damage to him. Okay, let's just think. Let's not go charging in, doing anything reckless. That's the Voidwoken fish. I don't understand what the Voidwoken fish exchange is. Notify the doctor that his fish is available. 2-meter range. What? I don't understand. Swap some fish, cast it on a barrel with fish inside. Oh! Does that mean I can make fish tainted or something? I don't know. I tried charming him. Resisted by magic armor. But no, he doesn't have any magic armor. Although I think the moment you hit them, they become uncharmed, I think. But I'm not sure. Okay. I think. Oh, this is one of those things where we're going to be so close and then it might just all fall apart. Do a fire arrow. And then do an electric arrow, see if you can stun him. Yes. Okay. Okay. Okay, we can't summon another incarnate yet. Now we can do a dimensional bolt, but it's hit and miss what kind of damage you're going to get. So it could either be electric, it could be fire, it could be air, it could be water. I'm assuming it could be poison. I don't want it to be poison. If it was fire or electric, that would be good. We need really big, heavy hitters, though. I mean, I could summon an elemental totem, which will hit him with fire every turn, if I summon it in the fire. I mean, I suppose that... why not? Why not? Might give him something else to attack as well. Unfortunately, it's now decaying. Because... I don't know. But it is. But it might get one hit in on him. And then... just do the dimensional bolt and hope. Right, that was electric. Okay. Did my totem just die? I don't know why my totem was dying, because it was immune to fire damage, because it was a fire totem, but there was necrofire, wasn't there? So maybe that's got something to do with it. I don't know. Okay. 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 I could impale him. I've had worse ideas. Let's impale him. Okay, now he's crippled. He's stunned and crippled. Okay, do you want to do a fossil strike as well? Because I think that'll create an oil thing that will also explode. I think. Oh, this is going to be such a slow process. Like, we're literally just going to have to try and stun him. Or otherwise incapacitate him every turn. Oh, I could have resurrected Kestrel. I forgot about that. Okay, we'll remember that next time. We'll remember that next time. Okay, so he's stunned, so he can't do anything. Right. So he now won't be stunned because it only lasts one thing. So do a fire arrow. And then do an electric arrow. So now he's stunned. Okay. Beast has a resurrection scroll. Because you're the one who's kind of least useful to us, aren't you? Yeah. You use your points to although he's got an extra point, hasn't he? Maybe I should let him resurrect Kestrel. Yeah, that's a good idea, because he's got an extra point. You do a dimensional bolt. Again, it was electric. Again, electric every single time. And then do an electric discharge. It's a shame the stuns don't stack, because now he would be stunned for 3 turns if they stacked, but they don't. Okay, you resurrect Kestrel. Where is she? Where's your thing? Resurrect. Did I just tell you to move by accident? I think I may have just told you to move by accident. There you go. I'm gonna do that. Well, Kestrel is now burning and decaying. And will probably just die next turn. But you know... I'm sure it'll be fine. You just end your turn. Right, Kestrel... Okay, she's definitely going to die. Again. But, before she does, let's do... Oh, he's got fire breath as well, isn't he? Why am I not... Unless it hasn't recharged, because I think I've already used it once. Okay, okay, that was good. And then, should I get an incarnate, or should I use... No, sod it. Let's get an incarnate. And then do a power infusion. Okay. I don't want to use the fireball because I feel like there's a outside chance Kestrel might survive. Then do your battering ram. But obviously she won't survive if we like set her on fire. Oh, and now we're back to Kestrel. That's interesting. Okay. Should just hit him. He's only got 66 health left. Hit him with that. Oh, you're not so big and scary now, are you, mate? Hey? We defeated the troll. Kestrel is gonna die. Kestrel, would you like to take a nap? Would that help you stop from dying? There we go. See, she's fine. I mean, she's on fire, but she's fine. There we go. Now she's not on fire anymore. Defeated the troll. I was being a bit clever there. I felt quite sexy there. I was like, oh, I'm being clever here. I keep stunning him so he can't attack me. I keep using fire on him because he's weak to fire. Drop a save. First bloody time. I mean, Kestrel died, but she's died before. She's getting used to it. Some large tusks. There's some gold. I did it. Yeah, Jaime, I did it. I fucking did it. Alright, let's just... who used their source point? Beast used his source point. So you get up there and get yourself some sauce, my lad. And an anthropod leg. Also, can you just, yeah, but can you get up to the sauce? Like the sauce. I want you to get to the no, go there. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's quite a pretty view. You know what? I understand why you like this bridge. That is a pretty view, but I just wish you'd kept it in, you know, if you kept it in better shape. I mean, come on, that's a health and safety hazard. Right. The bloody, when the inspector comes round, he'll have a flipping field day with that. It's no wonder he wasn't making any money. Like, how, eh? Right. Go back and talk to Marge. Go back and talk to Marge. And be like, hey, killed your mate. But then Marge might actually be upset that we killed his mate, even though he told us to kill his mate. He might actually be like, oh shit, didn't actually mean for you to kill my mate. And then he might attack us and then we might have to kill another troll. These things could happen. Also, there's a person over here. Hi. Ooh. Are you wearing a beret? Oh no, you've got like a cool hairstyle. I thought you were wearing a beret. You've got cool hair. Hello.
Must be one to be found somewhere.
Okay, I'm gonna... This is gonna sound weird because she's a skeleton. She's a bit sexy. I'm sorry, but she is. She's a bit sexy. Look at that hair. Also, she's got like impressive bustage going on for being a skeleton. I imagine it's got to be fake, right? She's got to like be shoving stuff down there. I mean, like you're literally just ribs under there, love. Surely. Okay, as skeletons go though, quite sexy. Hello.
A haughty-looking undead woman, unmasked, surveys the ground around her, seeking something. Suddenly, her head swivels, and she trains an imperious gaze upon you.
Okay, hello.
What side do you take?
I mean, I think Kestrel probably swings both ways a little bit. I mean, why are you asking?
Her voice is clipped and detached, with metallic overtones. It even seems to echo, as if she's speaking to you from very far away.
Okay. Ask her to clarify what side of what. Say that you're on her side, of course. Nobles say that you're on the side of those born to righteous power. Stay silent for the moment. Back away. What side of what?
She cocks her skull to one side with a nightmarish creak. Though her shiny visage is completely devoid of emotion, you sense confusion in her manner. Confusion and more than a little scorn.
Okay.
Quick now, quickly. Do you support Divine Order or Black Ring?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think I've been following the storyline closely enough to be able to answer that question, to be honest. Proclaim your support for the Divine Order. Long may Dallas triumph. Okay, definitely not. Tell her black never goes out of style. Of course you support the ring. Inform her that you support only yourself. Sniff and say that you support neither. Both sides are as bad as each other. What's the black ring? I don't know what the black ring is. Am I supposed to know what the black ring is? What's the black ring? Jaime, help. I haven't been paying attention. Do I know what the black ring is? Also, Kestrel got a level up and I didn't even notice. Kestrel's got a level up. I don't know why she started leveling up, like, out of sync with the others, but she has. Which is interesting. I mean, I quite like saying that black never goes out of style. She is all dressed in black, so, you know, that would kind of be a bit complimentary. Goes very well with, like, bone white, doesn't it? I'm basically just waiting for Jaime to tell me what the black ring is. That's what I'm... But then she might be deciding not to tell me what the black ring is. She might just be sitting, watching, chuckling, thinking, ha 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 ha, I'm not going to tell her what to do. This might be like a massive, important story plot point where, like, it really, really matters which option I pick, and she's just sitting there cackling, thinking, I'm just going to watch her make a terrible mistake. Black Ring are evil sorcerers and barbarians. They wiped out the elves. Oh, they sound kind of cool. I don't like the elves. They eat people, and not in a fun way. So, you know, I'm definitely against the elves. I'm prejudiced against elves in this game. I'm like, fuck the elves. Fuck them. They're consuming dead people. What the fuck is wrong with them? I would have wiped them out as well. And I mean, they didn't wipe out the elves, did they? Because there's still fucking elves wandering around, eating dead people. Arseholes. Also, I mean, Kestrel is kind of evil, you know? She's a noble lizard who probably enslaves people and shit. And we did kill, what's her name? The elf companion. Can't even remember her name. We killed her, didn't we? We killed Amaro as well, but that was kind of an accident. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. We'll be like anti-elf. I'm elfist. She isn't evil. Is she part of the Black Ring, though? Or is she part of the Divine Order, or is she part of neither? Oh, no, I don't know what to do. I mean, I was kind of just coming up this way to get the chest. Do you know what I mean? I could say that I only support myself. Although I also seem to be supporting Prince and Beast and Losa and a squirrel who rides around on an undead cat, so, you know, it's not entirely true. I also supported a demon chicken for a while, but it didn't end well, so, you know. Sorry, Fred's making me laugh. I am going to... I don't know. I could just remain silent. Fuck it, let's go down the evil route. I'm gonna say I spot the ring.
Ah, indeed. I needn't even have asked. I can see it on you. Malevolence, darkness. It hangs off you like an ill-fitted cloak, like a rancid second skin.
I look damn sexy in it, though.
I cannot suffer you to live.
Oh, you're gonna kill me now, are you? Oh. Okay, what if I told you that I just killed a really big troll? Would that change your mind at all? Or are we doing the battle thing? I think we're doing the battle thing. Oh, that's a shame, because I felt like I was gonna like you, but I'm playing an evil character, and you know... I like the idea that maybe Kestrel was just trying to make a joke about the whole black never goes out of fashion thing, and she didn't actually mean it, and now suddenly, like, she's been attacked by a skeleton lady, and she's kind of thinking, oh shit, I was just trying to be witty! There goes a quest and a trader. Wait, fucking good, Jaime. Alright, there's too many traders in this game. I don't need somebody else to trade with, alright? It's the last thing I need. Okay. How much health have you got? Oh, you're just like a little baby, man. I just killed a troll. Like, how, Let's do. Where's my electric discharge gone? Oh, there it is. Do an electric discharge. Blocked by magic armor. Well, fine. Do. What's good against magic armor? I don't think I've ever actually bothered to figure out what's good against magic armor. I mean, I could summon my... What's it? Okay, let's just summon my incarnate. Okay. You do a couple of attacks. Oh dear, you're about to get yourself killed by an incarnate, love. Okay. Jamie's annoyed with me because she liked the skeleton lady. Well, do you know what, Jaime? I find her rather judgy, to be honest. Like, she judges me for what? Being for a band of evil sorcerers who, like, kill elves and shit. You know? Like, don't be so judgmental, and then you won't get yourself killed. Also, like, we killed an undead person. How is that even possible? Okay, now we all have a level up. Okay. Let's just go and... whoa. Let's get the right person to do that. Oh, she's got a crystal on her. Oh, she's got a sexy belt. Deflective barrier. Oh, and polymorph. Oh, she had some good shit on her, Jaime. Like how, And we've all got level ups. Right. Drop a save. How do you... it's inventory, isn't it? Right. Okay. Been a while since I've leveled up. I can't remember anything. Okay. So, do you know what? We should do inventory first, though, because what if there's like... Or what if there's like equipment that I want somebody to be able to wear, but they don't have enough whatever. Lee Watson, Exactly. Exactly! You see? That means I'll have to do inventory management, and I can't be asked doing inventory management. I'll be asked doing inventory management, man. Can we not just like, I don't know. Can we not just hire somebody to do the inventory management? Can we not just get like an AI to do it? Get like an AI to do the inventory management. Okay. Okay. So. I think I gave Prince all the, like, stuff. Right. That's our teleportation gloves. That's our thievery gloves. Are those our telekinesis gloves? I never use telekinesis. That's a magic metal shield. Maybe Star could do it. Or I don't think she'd be good at the old inventory management. I feel like the entire inventory would just like end up on the floor or something. You know what I mean? She's good at knocking things on the floor, is our Star. Turn my microphone off. Right. Okay. So, let's be methodical. Let's go through it all. You know, so that's a shield. You're the only one who has shields. Is that a better shield than what you've got? Numbers-wise, yes, but, like, ability thingy-mahujima what's-me thingy-mahujima-wise, no. You keep the shield you've got, my son. Right, what's that? Oh, he's got the heart of the tyrant, though. That is quite good, but he's got the heart of the tyrant, hasn't he? Also, that would be better for Losa, but then she's got her armor, hasn't she? I think that was... We were keeping that one for thievery, I think. Oh, that would be so good, though. It's just that she would lose the ability to charm people, which... I mean, that's kind of it, really. Gives her extra persuasion and lets her charm people. I mean, the charming people thing is cool, but that gives her, like, plus to finesse, plus to water resistance, plus to range, plus to sneaking, which isn't very helpful, plus to thieving, plus to movement, plus to HP. With, like, 20% of melee damage is water damage. I mean, come on. And it grants global cooling. But she looks so sexy in that armor, man. Ah, what a predicament. Okay, that is definitely... you know what? I'm going to put that in Losa's inventory so that I don't accidentally sell it. Put that in Prince's. Baron Levere's Ring of Bartering. Plus to movement, grants skill chicken claw. Is that something I'm supposed to be keeping? Cause I feel like I could just sell it. I can't remember where I got that from. I do remember Baron Levere. Oh! Was he the dead one? Who... No. Yes. He was dead and there was somebody... The one who killed him was posing as him. Can I sell that? I feel like I can just sell that, right? I'm going to put that in Prince's inventory to sell. And then if Jaime suddenly starts screaming, going, "Oh my god, don't sell that! What is wrong with you?" we can reconsider. Right, that's shit. Oh, it's got a lot of physical armor, I suppose. Beast might be able to wear it. Oh. Yeah, fuck it, you can have that. Oh. Oh, that goes really well with his Roman helmet. I mean, the only thing is it doesn't have a rune slot, which that one did. Oh, you only give him a bit of extra physical armor, though. I mean, all in all, that one's still better. God's Sent armor. Strength, Constitution. Air resistance, inflict chilled on contact. Requires 12 finesse, though. We could get his finesse up to 12. It's less numbers-wise, although it's better than magic armor. Actually, that one might be better. That one might be better. But he can't wear it yet. I would have to give him some finesse. I gave him some finesse. There we go. It's done now. I didn't even consult Jaime. And then put that on. Oh, that looks pretty sexy too. The colours go. The colours go. And it's got a rune slot, so I can sort the runes out later. Okay. Put thievery gloves in Losa's inventory. That's a good plan. That in Losa's inventory. Oh, we'll put them in Kestrel's because I don't want to accidentally sell me teleportation gloves. That would be terrible. Put the telekinesis ones in Kestrel's as well. Okay. Unidentified two-handed axe. You want to try and identify that unidentified two-handed axe? It's a lucid axe. Well, that's good. Last thing you want is an unlucid axe. Oh, don't you just hate it when you find an axe and you think you're really going to like it and then you find out it's not lucid? Oh man, I hate that so much. Okay. Well, that's daggers and nobody uses daggers. That's this spare knife. That's not as good. Is he using a two-handed one? Oh, he is. Okay. What's that? Slime? Do I need to keep the slime? I don't know why he's got slime in his inventory. Do I need to keep the slime? I don't know if I need to keep the slime. Who knows? Who knows? Losa's got a lot of random shit. She's got the hit list. She's got some hair. Do I need the hair? I don't know. She's got all the arrows. That's the thievy armor. Got a lot of just random shit. You've got the Drudene. Send that to Prince. Send that to Prince. Oh, there's fucking disembodied foot there. Ugh. Jamie's gonna make me eat it. I know she is because she's twisted. Twisted, that woman is, making me eat dead people. I can go with Prince. Grotesque Jaws can all go with Prince, I think. Keep the slime. Okay. Of course we have to keep the slime. We have to keep everything that's bloody disgusting, don't we? Send that to Kestrel. Kestrel just keep all the disgusting stuff in our back bloody pocket because we have to keep it all for reasons. Reasons. Don't know what reasons, but just reasons. That's my Lawmaster stuff. That's the Helios Crest that I'm just keeping because I feel bad selling it. That's an amulet that we don't need. Send that to Prince. Oh, I've got two Lawmaster ones. Oh, I don't need that one. Send that to Prince. Right. That is absolutely bloody amazing. Do I give it to him or do I give it to Prince? I mean, Prince already has polymorph. Oh, yeah, that's got retribution and thievery. He doesn't need either of them. Oh, and also, we've got a thievery belt. I didn't know we had a thievery belt. Send that to Loser as well, because then, like, if we encounter something that's like super duper super amazing super duper locked, she's got a thieving gloves, she's got a thieving jacket, and she's got a thieving belt that she can put on, make her all like better at thieving. Be able to break into anywhere with our thieving gear. Rule of thumb, if it is really disgusting, then it is a quest item or a valuable crafting component. Or a body part that you're going to have to eat because Jaime demands it. Even though, I'm going to say, Jaime, so far, we haven't actually got anything valuable from eating anybody. Oh, God, we're going to have to go through everybody's rings and see if this one's better. Everybody has 2 rings. That's 8 rings I've got to compare each ring to. It's just too much work, man. Too much work. Okay. Well, it's got Huntsman, so let's see if it's good for Losa. That's Scoundrel and Necromancer. That's Air Resistance and Scoundrel. Or 36 Magic Armor, 1 Huntsman and 1 Necromancer. I think that's better than the Prophecy. So the Prophecy can go there, and then it can go to Prince, because it's not going to be good for anybody else. Wouldn't it be great if an outfit change would give skills? Well, I mean, an outfit change can do a lot for you. You know, you put on something sexy and sensual, people might notice you a bit more. You put on something plain and not sexy and sensual, and you blend into the crowd. You know, you put on a supermarket worker uniform and everybody treats you like shit. Just walks in front of you. We've got lifts in our shop because it's built on a hill, and the car park, so like at the back it's level with the ground, but then it goes like that and the car park is underneath the shop, right? So when you go in, you have to go up to get into the shop. So there's travelators and there's stairs and there's lifts, right? And click and collect is downstairs, and depending on what I'm doing, I sometimes have to go up and down to click and collect, right? So I have to use the lift because we've got the trolleys and obviously can't take them on the travelator, so you have to go in the lift, right? And I swear to God, the amount of times you'll be stood waiting for the lift, right? The doors will open and people will just walk in front of you. Because you're a shop worker, so they're just like, well, I'm a customer, so I must take priority. And I'm just like, they're having a laugh. And if you walk around the shop in normal clothes, people treat you so much better than if you walk around the shop, like, obviously, as a colleague. And one of my friends who used to work there, but she doesn't anymore, but she worked on the same department as me to begin with, right? So she was in the normal uniform. And then she went onto the pharmacy, right? So on the pharmacy, they wear their little pharmacy outfits where they look a bit like nurses. They look a bit like nurses' outfits. They're much nicer and posher, right? And she said, you would not believe how differently they treat you when you're in the pharmacy uniform than to when she was in the normal uniform, because they think you're, like, important. You know, because you're the one who's going to be dishing out their bloody codeine or whatever else they want. And she said, like, I mean, obviously, like, behind the counter, they treat her differently. But, like, even when she was just walking through the shop with that uniform on, she was like, they treat you so differently. Like, oh, it's a sad state of affairs, isn't it? Okay, let's see if we can identify some of these. Identify. Did I identify it or did it not identify it? Still skill too low. Okay. I'll put my Law Master necklace on. What do you mean gag order? Oh, it grants skill gag order. What's gag order? Sounds kind of sexy. What's gag order? Where? It hasn't appeared anywhere. Or has it? Oh, there it is. Requires a dagger. Set silenced. Who knows? Right. No, wrong one. That one. Identify. Nope. Identify. Okay, we identified that one. Expensive ring. Interesting. We didn't identify the other one, though. I'll put my proper necklace back on. Ring of Glory. Earth resistance summoning. Okay, what have I got on at the minute? Hydrophysicist, Necromancer, Pyrokinetic Geomancer. Okay, that's better. But what about Beast? Because he's a summoner. Intelligence and poison resistance. Oh, I've already taken one thing off him that had intelligence, haven't I? I'm gonna make him less intelligent, and he needs a bit of intelligence for his spells and shit. I mean, I could swap it out for the other one, so we'd have the same amount of summoning, but that would be taking wits off him. That is a good ring, right? Oh, sorry. Take the ring of intelligence off him. Put that one on. And then I'll give him a point of intelligence. See? Can't identify that one. And then that one would be good for Prince, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, take that one off. Put that one on. There we go. Right. So that's shit, so that can go to be sold. That can go to be sold. I will take the rune off it before I sell it. Don't freak out, Jaime. I can hear her freaking out. I can hear her. Oh my god, take the rune out! Taking the rune out, Jaime. That can go to Prince, because that's shit. Right. Send them to Losa. I think there's quite a few things I could craft, you know. We'll get to that in a minute. Is that right? Well, that can go to Losa. That can go in my little book bag. Well, actually, all of that can go to Prince. All my money. Each page of this tome is the same as the last. The leaves were likely meant to be torn out and given to the ailing and diseased. Oh yeah, I've read that one. Swan's all cure. Oh, that can go to Prince. Mysterious orders. You know what to do. Infiltrate the tavern at Driftwood. Find a mark whose identity can serve you. Then trap and kill Godwoke and top price from our client for each one. Bring their heads to me at the Sawmill to cash in. Is that a thing I know about? That wasn't a thing that I know about. Okay, well, that can go in my book bag. We were keeping that one. We'll keep that one because that was a mission-y one. That can go to Prince. I've read that like 3 times at this point. Don't think there's anything else obvious. I'm keeping all this food. I feel like I'm never going to use it, but can't throw out food. And you know what video games are like. If food's in your inventory, it's going to, you know, it'll be good forever. Oh, that's a bottle filled with oil. I could drink the bottle filled with oil and it would reduce my intelligence and my constitution and my fire resistance. I didn't know I had a bottle filled with oil. I think I could do something with a bottle filled with oil. Right? I've got to be able to do shit with a bottle filled with oil. I feel like I'm carrying too much stuff, you know. Especially my pillow and shit. But, you know, I need my pillow. I need my pillow. Drop that. That's shit. Drop that. Drop the bowls. Why am I carrying the bowls around? I don't need bowls, do I? This is the point where Jamie's like, oh my god, pick those bowls up. What is wrong with you? You're going to need those bowls to craft something, 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 something. But you know what? All the other things that she's told me to keep, like the skulls and shit, I've not found a use for them so far. So, you know. I think she just enjoys me carrying around skulls, to be honest. She just gets off on it, I think. And the chicken feet. Why do I need chicken feet? What do I need chicken feet for? Why have I got chicken feet? Why have I got chicken feet? Send all the food to the ship. When you need it, go back to the ship. Why would I need it? Why would I need it? I feel like I want to keep the honey. Because the honey seems like it might be useful. Send that to the ship. Send the raw lumpy giblets to the ship. Send the raw ribs to the ship. Send the 34 oranges to the ship. I mean, you need oranges on a ship, don't you? Send the pizza to the ship. Send the potato porridge to the ship. Send the mashed potatoes to the ship. Send the potato to the ship. Send the rotten eggs. I feel like rotten eggs are the kind of things I might need for something. It's a cup of oil. Apple juice. Send that to the ship. Oh, garlic. Send that to the ship. Send that to the ship. Send that to the ship. Okay. Should we sell some of these potions, like the ones I'm never going to use? Potion of Nimble Tumble. I've had a nimble tumble or two in my time. Nimble tumble. Oh man. Oh. Okay. Physical arm. I don't know. But then I'm like I'm never going to use them. But then I look at them and I'm like, oh, but I might use them. Magic armor. Like that would be useful, man. If we split them and send like, where did that just go? Oh, there it is. Send one to Losa. And split it again. Yeah. And send one to Beast. Because Prince is tough, right? He can look after himself. Physical armor, we'll split that. And we'll send one to Losa. Beast can have the skulls, because I don't like carrying them around. Do you know what? Beast can have the eyeballs as well. Like, I don't want the friggin' eyeballs. The chicken feet are 108 gold. Can I sell the chicken feet? Please tell me I can sell the chicken feet. Please. 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 Oh, ink pot and quill. I feel like I can sell that, right? Oh, I have to keep the mind maggots. I know I have to keep the mind maggots. That's a really important thing. What about the fang? Can I sell the fang? Can I sell the fang? Keep the chicken feet. Why am I keeping the chicken feet, Jaime? What am I gonna do? Make a fucking necklace out of them? Just walk around with chicken feet hanging from me flipping neck? Can I smash the bottles and make broken bottles? Because the broken bottles you can use to make grenades, I think. Stop getting rid of all your crafting materials, you mad one. What crafting materials have I gotten rid of? Like what? We've got a void woken spike. Can I sell the void woken? I'm not going to be able to sell the void woken spike. She's going to be like, no. Well, that's empty potion bottle. That can go back to Kestrel. The life essence can go to Kestrel. Okay. Oh, he's got some money. We'll send that to Prince. What about the hair? Do we need to keep the hair? Perhaps you can find some use for this rather horrible clump of hair. Of course we need to keep the hair. Well, Beast can have the hair as well. Beast has to carry everything horrible. Everything horrible and unpleasant Beast has to carry. Okay. Oh, we were levelling up, weren't we? That was the whole point of doing all of that. Levelling up. Right. Okay. Kestrel. Combine the water with intestines. I'm gonna do it, Jaime! Alright! Let me level up first. Then I'll do the crafting shit and I'll sort the runes out for you. God, just nag. Honestly. Yeah, well, she needs memory, doesn't she? And intelligence. And how have you got 2 huntsmen? Is that from gear? Oh yeah, it's from the Falcon's Eye. I was say you don't need 2 huntsmen. Aerithurge or summoning? Oh, she's got 3 in summoning, man. Or hydrophysicist. Aerithurge. Is that the one that's like electric-y? Is that the electric discharge? Aerithurge, yeah. I feel like Aerithurge would be a good one. Do Aerithurge. Beastie, I've already done his whatsits, and now we need to do his hoojits. Because once you've done a man's whatsits, you have to do his hoojits. Oh. You're all about the Aerithurge and the summoning, aren't you? And the warfare, but he never really uses his warfare abilities. Because he's always at a range. But maybe if we upped his warfare, he'd be able to get better warfare abilities. Where on the body is a hooja? I'm surprised you have to ask, Jaime. Thought a woman of the world like you would know such things. Oh, fuck it, let's go Aerithurge. And Losa. You could do with a bit more memory. And a bit more finesse. And then we'll put into ranged. Look at me just doing this without even consulting Jaime. Not even consulting her. Just going it alone these days. Striking out on my own. You could do with a bit more memory. And a bit more Strength or constitution, strength or constitution, strength. And geomancer polymorph or warfare. I'm enjoying the polymorph, you know. I say we go polymorph because it's fun. It gets to summon giant blobs. Also, you've got another thing that I didn't. What's it? You can have a bit more constitution then. Did he have 3 attribute points, or did I not put in memory? I did put in memory. Did I put in memory? I definitely put in strength. Did I put in strength? I did. I think I did. Let's not question it. Let's not question it. Do you know what? Those bloody bones can go to beast. I'm not carrying bones around with me. I'll keep the intestines because they're about to become a water balloon. Okay. So. Crafting. Suppose we should sort these runes out. I've kept Jaime hanging long enough. Right, so that one needs taken out, doesn't it? Yeah, extract. And what was the other one that we took out? I wish it would tell you which ones are being worn and which ones aren't. It was that, wasn't it? We took that off Beastie. Extract that. Okay. And then is any of it being worn? Or any of you wearing stuff that has a rune slot without a rune? Yeah, you are. God sent armor. Is that it? That's it. Okay. God sent armor. You know what? Fire resistance wouldn't be a terrible idea considering the amount of time we spend setting stuff on fire. Like, I'm a bit of a pyromaniac, to be honest. But maximum physical armor 13 is kind of better. So, we'll put that on. Okay, right. Now. So, what can we do? Do a knife on a stick. Do lots of them. Grenades. Right, firestorm grenade. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Okay, bottle filled with oil we can do. Oh my god, we can make so many bottles filled with oil. But then I need fuses. Can I make a fuse? Hang on. Can I make a fuse? Oh, if I can, I don't know how. Oh, tainted stew was an object, not a food. That'll be why I couldn't find it. I was looking in foods. Okay, let's get the nail bomb grenade. I need more empty grenades. Let's do the water balloon. Okay. I can make bottles filled with oil, but... I need a fuse. Oh, I can make stardust. I can make bone dust from the bones. Oh, is bone dust useful? I don't know if bone dust is useful. Polymorph gives the extra attribute point. Oh! I forgot that. Okay. Shocking arrowhead. With that. And then... Can I not make a shocking arrow? Yes, I can. But it's told me I can't. Hang on, give it a moment. Like I can definitely, I can do the thing. I can do the thing. Catch up. Make arrow shafts. Let's make an arrow shaft. There we go. Now I can make a shocking arrow. There we go. Make the armor. Oh, I can make some leather scraps. Yay me. Get rope and cut it to make fuses. Okay. Do I have any rope? I must have rope. Like all the shit I pick up, I must have rope. I've got sinew, which is not quite rope to be. I don't think I've got rope. How have I not got rope? Are you having a laugh with me right now? believe I don't have rope. I could all the shit I pick up and I don't have rope. Like, are you joking? Are you joking? Okay. Oh, I use honey to make charm arrows, don't I? I was thinking, I knew there was a reason I was keeping honey, but I couldn't remember what it was. Bottle of swirling mud. Where did I get the bottle of swirling mud? Why do I have a bottle of swirling mud? Why did I not know about the bottle of swirling mud? At what point did I pick up a bottle of swirling mud and didn't notice that I picked up a bottle of swirling mud? Why do I have to carry around so much disgusting shit? Make bone dust and stardust, says Jamie. Okay, we'll make the bone dust and the stardust. No, it was runes, wasn't it? Bone dust. Should I dust all the bones? Should I dust all the bones? I don't know if I'm going to need the bones for something else. We'll make the stardust. Oh, and then I can make pixie dust. Should I make the pixie dust? Should I make the pixie dust? What do I need for that? Oh, I need pixie dust for that. Oh, I need pixie dust for that. Oh, I assume I should make some pixie dust then. If you mix bone dust and pixie dust, you get stardust. That's not how it worked in Harry Potter. And I've got pixie dust. Oh, I can make a flame rune. Oh, I don't really want a flame rune. Jamie's going, what do you mean you don't want a flame rune? I just don't want a flame rune, you know. Anyway, and now I need to find some rope. Now I need to find some rope. Well, maybe the chest that I came over here for in the first place before I was so rudely interrupted by an incredibly judgmental skeleton who apparently has something against evil people. Like, come on. There's a place in this world for everyone, even the psychopaths. Jesus. Okay. Would it be in the tree stump?
I've spotted something.
Well, there's nothing in the tree stump, but there is some in there. I'm going to let Kestrel... Should I let Kestrel dig it? No, do you know what? Most of it's probably going to go to Prince anyway. Dig with your claws, my son! That's right. Wow, okay. Water balloon. Right, that can go to Kestrel, because she's good at the old electric-y shit. That's going to need identifying. Well, Kestrel can identify that. Kestrel can identify that. That can go to Prince. Kestrel can identify that. Fortify scroll can go to Prince because we sell all the scrolls anyway. Okay. It'll just take them all. Just take them all. Okay, now we've got to do more inventory management. I think she's going to need our Lawmaster necklace. Just pop that on. And then... identify... Identify Harridan's clasp. Maybe for Losa. We'll have a look in a minute. Identify. Boring. Oh, actually. Hydro resist instead of air surge. Poison resistance instead of air resistance. Better in the numbers. I bet it doesn't look as sexy. Oh shit, it looks sexier. Oh shit, it looks sexier. Oh shit, it's got a cape! Oh, everything looks so sexy on Kestrel. I bet that wouldn't look nearly as sexy on any of the others. That's sexy! Oh my god, are we selling Kestrel's armor? I think we are, because actually that's kind of quite shit. That's level 13 instead of level 3. I've been wearing level 3 armor. No wonder that troll killed me. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of it. I was going to look at Losa's rings. Oh, it would take some scoundrel off her. We give her huntsman and aerothurge. I mean, she could probably use a bit of aerothurge, maybe. Fuck it. What skills did that give me? Oh, was it because it gave our necromancer? Oh, I never used our necromancer abilities anyway. We can always give our necromancer if we wanted to have necromancer. Oh no, it was the scoundrel. Really? Do you not just have scoundrel? Oh, you didn't have scoundrel high enough. No, that can only be cast in combat. Ignore everything I've just said. Oh, she still has necromancer 1. So it must be, yeah, it must be our other necromancer ability. The chains one, that's it. But that's alright, we never used that one. It's fine. Okay. Oh, he's got the pixie dust. Don't keep the pixie dust. Send the pixie dust to Kestrel. Because you know what I'm like, I'll just sell it. Also, I forgot to check if we had scrolls that we could sell. Oh, yeah. Sell that. Sell that. Keep the resurrection scrolls, because Kestrel hasn't needed to be resurrected, I think, 3 times so far. So, you know. Okay. Okay. Right. Drop a save. Oh my god, we've actually only got half an hour left of the live stream. Feels like we barely got started. I mean, we did take a combi fast break, didn't we? You know. Oh, it's gone very dark. Why has it gone dark? There's foreboding music playing. Oh, is it because we're in Cloisterwood? Oh, I didn't mean to come into Cloisterwood. If I move back out here, will it go all bright and happy again? Is that where we came from? Came from down here. Go back down there, will it be all bright and happy again? Yeah, now it's all bright and happy again. And we've still got the foreboding music, but you know, hopefully that'll sort itself out. I don't want to go anywhere dark and foreboding right now. You know, I'm having a good day, man. You don't spoil a good day by going somewhere dark and foreboding, do you? That's not what you do. Eat the foot. I'm not eating the foot, Jamie. Alright, we gotta collect a few disembodied parts. And then I have a mega eating session, you know, get it all over with. Do you know what I mean? It's not worth turning into... It's not worth turning into an elf just to eat 1 foot, okay? Oh, things that come out of my mouth sometimes. It's not worth turning into an elf just to eat 1 foot. Do you know what? I'm making that the bloody live stream title. I'm changing the live stream title. It's gonna be... It's not worth turning into an elf just to eat 1 foot. If that'll fit. Don't know if it'll fit. Edit title. Oh, I don't know if it'll fit. We'll see. Hang on. It's not worth turning into an elf just to eat 1 foot. Oh, it does fit. Save. There we go. There we go. Right. Okay. 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 What am I doing? I think I'm gonna go back to town and do some... So, oh, I wanted to go back and talk to Marge, didn't I? Alright, well... I'll tell you what, should we go back into town first, sell some stuff, and then we'll go talk to Marge? If I can figure out where the fucking town is. Where? Hang on. Where am I? Where are we? Where are we? We're there. I think we go down here. Because that's the poison. Oh, that's the Magisters. That's the idiot Magisters whose dogs keep barking. So yeah, and then we can go back into town. Wait, if we come down here. We have to go through the water because if we actually walk past them, the idiot Magisters might realise that the dogs are barking at us. They are rich in collagen, gelatin, glucosamine? I'm not even going to attempt that one. And essential minerals, which traditional practices and modern insights associate with joint recovery, skin health, and gut support. Yeah. Okay. But, like, I feel like I could have a nice healthy stew and get a similar... You know, I mean, could we at least put it in a stew? Or a sandwich or something. Like, why do I have to just eat it, like, as a foot? Do you know what I mean? Fuck it. I mean, like, if you cut it up and cooked it and, like, mixed it in with lots of nice seasoning, maybe I'd be able to. You'd have to take the toenails out, though. I'm not eating the friggin' toenails. Like, if we look at the foot. Right, wherever it's gone. Look, it's still got its fucking toenails on. I'm not eating toenails. Right. Prince, I need you to sell stuff to people. Do it quickly so you don't have to listen to the annoying dwarf woman who wanders around asking everybody how their day is going. They give her the same answer every fucking time and she doesn't get the fucking point. She doesn't get the hint. Like, get the hint, Ada. I kill Ada. Because she's really annoying. You're not a trader. I'll trade with you. There we go.
Capital. Good luck to you.
She's so annoying. Like, I actually hate her. I actually hate it. Like, she's yeah, don't come over. She's so annoying. Maybe he wants to be left alone. Oh, no. Ah, that's bone dust. Don't sell that. Jaime will have a fit. I'm assuming I have to keep the void woken spike. Right, that's my spare mortar and pestle. Don't freak out, Jaime. Can I sell the ink pot and quill? I'm going to assume I can sell the ink pot and quill, but I'm scared to actually do it. That's my spare Lawmaster amulet, which reminds me, I forgot to take my other Lawmaster amulet off, so I'm still wearing it. Also, you've got a shocking arrow for some reason. I think he got all the stuff we were crafting. Sell the scrolls. Keep the teleportation one because you never know. God, that's 7,000. That is more than he can afford. Well, what can I buy? Well, we'll buy some knockdown arrows. This is all stuff that I've sold him. Just put all the gold in. Can sell the ink pot and quill. Yay. Okay, well, we've got arrow spray. Does Losa have arrow spray? I don't think she does. Does she? If I just... Oh... Wait, oh, okay, accept that, and then I can just see what she's got and what she doesn't. Right, so she doesn't have that. Wait, she doesn't have that. She doesn't have that. She doesn't have that. She's got that. She's got that. She's got that. She's got that. When it says you already know that this skill, is this only ones that she's memorized? Or is it ones that she's physically learned? Because if it's... Because, I mean, she could have that, but she hasn't memorized it. You know what I mean? And then... I'm pretty sure everybody has all of these. Pick the fight. Gain 10% damage boost to every nearby character or totem, including yourself. I mean, we may as well get that one. Right, now if we go back to you. Put it all back in.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
It's only the ones memorized. Well, that's no fucking use to me, is it? Honestly. Just these video game designers don't know what they're doing, do they? Just don't know what they're doing. Okay. I don't know. You got anything cool? You got a plate helmet. That's probably quite cool. Is that rings I've sold to him? I'm not sure. I think it probably is.
Over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
Take the dust out. Did I put the dust in? I put the dust in. I didn't mean to put the dust in, Jamie. Calm down, Jamie. Take a breath. Okay, I mean, I could just buy a random skill book. Like, you know, even if Losa knows it, or whoever. Doesn't mean it can't be learned by somebody else. Deflective barrier. Projectiles that hit you are reflected back at the caster. This does not prevent the original projectile effects. Fuck it, let's get that. Why not? Why not? And then add gold to balance. Or rather take gold away or whatever. From him, but not from me. Etc. And things. What? Let's go with that. Why not? What's the worst that can happen? Sure, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Okay. Marge, that's what we're doing. Marge. Marge the troll is what we're doing. Can I go out this way and loop around? Yes, I can. Or I could fast travel. Oh, fuck it. Technically, we've only got 10 minutes left of the live stream. 10 minutes? Jesus. Feel like we're only just getting started, man. We've done a quest. Actually, we did 2 quests because we did the troll quest. We've done 2 quests. Jamie, we've done 2 quests. Are you impressed? 2 in one live stream with a corned beef hash break. What's going on, man? What's going on? What is going on? Right. Oh, and I want to find some rope, though. I want to find some rope. I feel like the live stream can't end until we find some rope.
Ah, you again. Got the coin to pass, have you?
Okay, Grog's dead. Is he going to freak out about this? Because maybe he just, like, said, kill Grog, like, in the spur of the moment. In fact, he didn't even say that, did he? He sort of implied, and then maybe he'll actually be annoyed that I've killed Grog.
Aren't you just my favourite person today?
Oh, that's okay then.
Business can be rough sometimes, but paying customers like you make it all worth it.
Okay.
I've even been thinking lately about improving my business. Grog had some interesting ideas, so I'll be trying out some of his policies.
Okay.
Let me know how you like them. I always value the feedback of my treasured customers.
Okay.
If you're not a paying customer, I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to leave.
Okay, Marge. Okay, mate. Ooh. Oh, no, this is just more stuff to put in my inventory. I've just cleared it. Trousers of thaumaturge. Magical chain armor. One summoning inflict burning on contact. Okay, it's good, but is it better than... Oh, it's kind of... Stop. Stop. Hey, what are you doing? I mean, it's kind of better than what we got on. It's not better numbers-wise, but, like, summoning and inflict burning on contact is better than poison resistance and hydro resist. Stop. What are you... What? Whoa! What are you doing? What are you doing? Got a bit of crusty in your eye. Let me get the crusty out your eye. There we go. Hey, you're so cute. Look at your little face. Look at your little face. So cute. Yeah. Okay. Magical Lizard's Warhammer. Magical Big Elven Club. Ugh, do not touch anything elven. I've decided I hate the elves. It's just really racist against the elves. Fuck it, I'll take that. We can look at it properly later when I can be bothered. Right. Okay. So. Rope. I need to find some rope. Let's start looking in random barrels. Somebody must be able to sell me rope, right? Surely somebody can sell me rope. Right? Do you think somebody can sell me rope? Where am I going to find rope? If you were rope, where would you be? In a rope shop. That's a good shout, Star. That's a good shout, but I'm not sure that I've actually seen a rope shop. I'll be honest with you. But what are you doing? Is rope back on the ship? Ah. Should we go back to the ship then? We haven't been back to the ship in ages. Where's their rope? That's Han. That's Sergeant Zrilla. I mean, I can see lots of rope. Ah! Rope. Yeah, Star. Rope. There's dramatic music playing because we're on the ship. Oh my god, the music in this is just too good, man. It's just too good. So, if I were to do... Rope. Rope. Where's it gone, Star? Star, where's it gone? Am I looking at it? Star. Where's me rope? I have just picked it up, right? Did I pick it up? I did pick it up, right, Star? Star, did I pick it up? Did I pick it up? Oh, rope. That doesn't look like rope. That looks like, I don't know, leather straps or something. Yeah, put the rope in. Good itchy nose, stop. And then, need a knife. Need a knife, Star. Need a knife. Knife. Invalid combination, Star. What do I cut the rope with, Jaime? Do I need like a cutting machine? We'll talk to her.
You're back. Good to see you again.
Okay, have you fetched anything for me?
Of course. Told you I would, didn't I?
Oh, you've got Stardust. I'd like totally forgotten I'd even told you to get that. Okay. Oh my god, they can get me stuff. Claw tusk and a rabbit's paw, chicken foot, rat's tail, flower, fuse. Fuse!
Sure thing.
He's just gonna get me a fuse. You're so cute. Are you so cute? Oh, you like the cutest putty? Hmm? You like the cutest putty? Yeah. You're so cute. Yeah. Are you cuter than me even? Are you cuter than me? I think you are a tiny bit. Hmm? I'm not afraid to admit when a cat is cuter than me. Hello. You're so sweet. Yeah. We got, what, 5 minutes left of the live stream star? No, 8 minutes. Oh, it's because we started early, isn't it? We've actually got 8 minutes left. Oh, man. You're so cute. Look at your little face, man. How cute you are.
Expert warriors for hire.
Don't know why you can't make fuses. Let's try it again. That was a knife. Knife. And rope. Invalid combination. Do I have to do something else with the rope first? Like, I don't know. Dip it in oil or something? I don't know. Whoops! I didn't mean to pick up the oil barrel. I didn't mean to pick up the oil barrel. I was. No. It's not what I meant. Drop the oil barrel. There we go. What I meant to do was combine with. Because a fuse would have to have like a something flammable on it, wouldn't it? Or the rope's pretty flammable by itself, but you know what I mean. And now I'm just curious. Nope, that's an invalid combination.
You can put a price on the warriors I have for hire, but you can't put a price on the glory they'll win.
Can you just come out? Can you just come out? There you go. Right. Rat's tail combined with oil. Oh, okay. Combine with rat tail. Nope. That was a long rat's tail though. About just a normal rat's tail. Nope. Oh, I'm starting to think maybe Jaime isn't as good as this game as she's been letting on. Maybe Jaime's just been winging it this whole time. I'm just gonna try random shit.
No one's ever regretted having extra help in a fight. I'll guarantee you that.
What if I try it as someone else? I don't know why that should make a difference, but you never know. Nope. Try combining 2 ropes. Okay. Just go away. No, you're still thinking. Okay. Right, and then craft. Oh, now we've got a fuse. Okay. Well, let's go and pick up more rope then. Oh, but we've only got the one. We got 2 from the last one, honestly. Go and pick up some more. And some more. And any more lying about? Yeah, come up here. 'Cause I think I should be able to click on that when you get closer, maybe, hopefully. Yeah, get that. Get all the rope. All the rope. Oh, such a magnificent ship, man. Look at you, you're so beautiful. Ah.
Whatever type of companion you need, I can provide.
Did I get that rope? I did get that rope. Is that another one? No, I think that's scenery. Okay, I think that's it for now. Right, so combine rope, 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 and rope, and rope, and rope. Okay. And now we can do firestorm grenade. Bottle filled with... Oh, I don't have any oil. Wait, I had oil. Oh, there's a sword there. Should pick up that sword. It's a very precisely placed sword. Is this a trap? Well, it's not a trap. Okay. If I just stand next to the oil, is that enough? Oh, man, the music, man. Right, combine with... No, not fuse. What are you doing? Bottle, 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 bottle. Bottle, 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 bottle. Bottle, bottle, bottle? Bottle. Bottle, bottle. I think I only needed the 2. No, 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 no. Grenade. Firestorm grenade. Oh. All of that just to make a few grenades. Dear me. What a palaver. Right. Okay, we're 2 minutes over the live stream, guys. 2 whole minutes. So, let me drop a save. Drop a save. Full screen. Come out the game. Stretch. Right. Oh shit. So, oh my god, why do I always look in such a state? Why do I always look in such a state? Jesus. Honestly. So, I think actually we did very well today. 2 quests. 2. Killed a troll on the first go. Killed a judgmental skeleton. We sorted the inventory out. We leveled up and sorted the inventory out and still managed to do quests. I mean, come on. That's an achievement. We made grenades. We crafted shit. Crafted shit, man. So, So, we poisoned a guy and then killed him. Must have been something else we did. Must have been something. Think really hard. There was probably at least one more thing, right? Surely. Right? Surely. Right? I think that might have been it. I mean, we sold some stuff. Does that count? I mean, don't get though. Oh. I think we're doing good for a Sunday afternoon. So, next week. Well, no, first of all, tomorrow, XCOM, 5:30 GMT. I'm excited. I'm excited because I think we might be able to do it, you know. Yeah, I mean, I can't exactly remember how long the game is, like, story-wise. I think there's a fair way to go yet, and it will get much nastier, so maybe we don't want to be too overconfident, but I think we're doing quite well in the old XCOM. So... yeah, XCOM tomorrow. Oh, fucking hell. XCOM tomorrow, 5:30. GMT. PM GMT. I know I said GMT PM. That's not. That's just a random collection of letters. And then next week, we will do everything the same. We will do Divinity on Sunday at 1 PM, and I'm working overtime again next Sunday. Oh, it's rubbish being an adult. I've got stuff I've got to pay for at the minute, though. So I need money. And Monday, assuming that XCOM doesn't crash and burn horribly tomorrow and we fail, and everybody dies, XCOM will be next Monday as well. So there we go. But until then, my dears, I shall put the old starting screen on, and I shall say toodaloo.